That's not showing up for me, guys. I feel blind. Let me see if I can pull it up another way. Bro, this sucks. Okay, whatever. Whatever. I got a browser source up here, so we'll run this. Sorry for the delay, guys. What's up, Nil? What's up, Applecore? What's up, Nathrax? Cacao, Yummy, Sushi Chef. Damn, we got the whole gang in here. Let's go. Oh, there we go. What's up, everyone? How are you guys? Hope you're having a great one. We're back with another weekly Stadium tournament. A parallel extravaganza, if you will. Oh, yeah. What's up, Odin's Raven? What's up, everyone? How's everyone doing? Hope everyone's doing great. Okay, let's hop right in. Let's get Sursu on here. Let's get Sursu on the call. Oh, he's not in the... He's on the chat. Let me text him. Let me try and get him in here. Sucks. I usually have my chat in browser or in the OBS so I can see everything, but it's not letting me log in, and I don't get it. I don't know why. I probably need to restart OBS, but I can't do that because we're live, you know? We're live. We're all the way live, and so we can't just restart. Okay, here's what I'm hoping for today, right, guys? What I'm hoping for today is I'm hoping for some new decks. I've been seeing a lot of interesting stuff going on the ladder. Been seeing a lot of people building interesting things, trying interesting things out. Quinto's a big one. He's been playing that Shoshana deck, which is annoying as frig. What's up, Caveman? I got the Caveman look going on today. Open shirt, long hair, wavy vibes. Wife is out of town. She's out of town. She doesn't even know. She would never let me get away with it. But now, she doesn't have a choice. She doesn't have a choice. Just me. Just me. Check this out. We got Sursu, we got Light Piglet, we got Duality, Bounty, Q-Flux, Jamar, Silk Wallace, Big Hoss, Tricky, Iodo, Rogatachi, Swift, Firekeeper. Hey, how is Sursu in here, but I'm not in here? Oh, whoops. This is our chat. Forgot I was sharing the browser. So this is who we got playing today. I don't know what the brackets are like yet. I think they have yet to create them, but brackets should be sick. So she says he's in here, but I don't even see. Oh, now I see him. There we go.
All right, dude, can you hear me?
I can now.
Amazing. We are about to kick off this event. Good sir. I'm about to hit start event.
You sound
we can get everything going.
You sound like you're in the next fucking room, man.
Bro, what's going on with my damn mic, brother? This is crazy.
I don't know. You sounded good before we went live.
So do I sound better now?
Nah.
No.
Are you on your AirPods now?
I mean, my AirPods are my where I can hear. My microphone is my blue mic.
Interesting. It sounds like an AirPod mic.
That's so bizarre, dude.
It's weird. Technology's a mistake.
What about now, dude?
Sounds the same.
Do I have to hold the mic like this?
It's not a volume, it's like a mic quality thing.
Yeah, I mean, this is so weird because the blue mic that I use at home works. It's the same. This is the same exact mic I have in my house, and like, for some reason, audio quality is better. I don't.
Like 5 minutes ago, you sounded way better.
Bro, what's going on with my computer?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
It's okay. It works okay. Just didn't know if something changed.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, hey, you know what? It is what it is. Wait, I'm troubleshooting it right now. Oh, wait a minute. I might have found the culprit.
Oh, nice. Is it scuffedmic.exe?
No, it's just called trash.exe.
Trash.exe. Okay. It's more elegant.
Very much so. Very much so. But I don't sound that much better, do I?
Sounds about the same.
Sounds about the same? Okay. Well, you know what? Well...
It's not the end of the world.
Whoa, why is my mic connected to my headset? What the fuck?
That's what it sounds like. Sounds like you're on Skull Candy mic.
That's just bummy, man. That's bummy. Okay, all right. You know what? Microphone, blue mic. Yeah, I think I actually have to like really talk into this thing in order for it to like actually. You know what? Anyway, it's okay. We're gonna figure this out. Input devices.
You know what I also want to know?
What's that?
Are you playing in this tournament?
Yes, actually, I do want to do that.
Can I get a seat?
Yes, you can. Of course, I can add you. Literally right now, I'll add you.
Hell yeah! I need revenge. I misplayed horribly in the Paragons Now tournament, and I just need to play well for once.
Okay, so you're in here. I'm going to adjust the seed order so that Big House won last week. So he's at the top. Soaks in second. We don't see Brazy. What's going on with Brazy, man?
Brazy's a bum.
Shout out to the Exile crew. They won 2 weeks in a row. Brazy and Big House. Craziness.
Yeah. And you know what? Q Flux got second place in the Paragons Dow tournament, so
no way.
He's going to be a dark horse to keep your eye on for sure.
Ooh, Q Flux is dirty. All right, let's. I like that. All right, so cool. So let's adjust some of these things here. You know, some of these folks are actually very good. All right, cool. So I think that's lit. I'm going to start event.
Yeah, the tournament's stacked this week.
Bro, it's nuts right now.
These are good players.
It's
all
nutty,
of them.
dude.
This is pretty soon, Sirsu. I think we're going to be the parallel players, like your favorite parallel players' favorite parallel tournament. You know what I mean?
I agree.
It's going to be like the place where all like high level guys go to test out wacky decks, but still be competitive, you know?
100%. 100%. I think also, oh, it might be the stream connection between us because Orphan, you sound like you're in a different room.
Oh, really?
Really, very, 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 really.
I wonder if there's an audio
Um,
quality setting I can change here.
there might be. There might be. Hmm. Okay.
How about that?
Talk.
Does that sound better?
I think so. I'm also adjusting the desktop audio.
I turned off the echo cancellation and the noise suppression, so
That
maybe
could do it.
that's messing it up.
Okay. Okay. All right. So yeah, dude, this week is stacked.
Yeah.
Yeah. I actually do agree that this will be your favorite parallel player's favorite parallel tournament. At least the weeklies. The weeklies are going to be fun for experimentation. And then once we get into like the global series, which let me get into the roadmap real quick.
Mhm.
So this month, obviously, it's just going through all the stadium parallel weeklies. However, we are opening up the global invitational sometime, I think next week or early September, but it'll most likely be next week. And that is going to be a different set of formatting where we will accommodate at each and every particular sort of region. So, like Oceania is going to have their own sort of like time to play. Europe's going to have their own time to play. America,
Dude,
so on and so forth.
Oceania got sunk underneath the waters like 2,500 years ago or something, right?
I mean, yeah, but they still referred to the region like that area as Oceania, even though not actually. You know what I'm saying? They still do it. It's relevant.
With like the tridents and the mermaids and stuff?
No, 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 no. We've evolved from that, or maybe we've devolved. Who knows?
All I know is that Disney cartoon with the guy who looks like a mole and he's like blowing everything up. Anyway, I digress.
No, you're good.
I'm just glad
good.
you're including, mythical creatures into the tournaments.
They deserve to play parallel as well. Everyone deserves to play parallel. You know what I mean? Bracket is made.
Ooh.
Your matches. We've got some very interesting matches, man. Yeah. So, for example, round one, we've got Big Hoss and Swift, Light Piglet and Q-Flux, Silk Wallace and Firekeeper. I and Jamar apparently have buys, so that's cool. Duality and Bounty are playing. Ioto and Orphan, that's your match, brother. And then
Nice.
Rokatachi and Tricky.
Let's go.
I like it. So, what we're going to do, good folks, is we are going to...
Wait, did you just put yourself in match 9?
No, I have a bye week, so it just automatically moves me over.
Oh,
I have
okay.
nobody to play against.
Cool.
Yeah. So I'll be playing probably Big Hoss or Swift, one of the two.
Damn, dude. Shade on Swift. Coming in hot.
Well, I mean, Big Hoss won last week, so we'll see. I mean, hey, look, if Swift beats Big Hoss, I'm gonna be surprised. I'm gonna be like, because I'll know it's a Brazy buff. If Brazy's in the match or if he's in the tournament, I think Exile wins.
Mm-hmm.
If Brazy's not in the tournament, maybe they don't win. Let's see what happens.
We'll have to see.
Where do we send room codes? Here.
And let's.
I don't know, actually, in general.
And I guess we'll just call out who we want to stream.
Pretty much.
Like we were last time.
Yep.
Hey, what's up, Rye? Don't call me a goon. And then don't send me rat emojis, dude. This guy's messed up.
All right, so let's see.
Everyone's ready. I gotta boot up my client.
Yeah, so basically how this works for folks who are watching, we're going to spectate a match. The match is going to be in our Discord broadcast chat room. We're going to pick a point of view of one of the players in the match. All we technically need is at least one of the players broadcasting or streaming. But if both players are streaming, then we have two specific point of views that we can look at. But we'll see. We'll see.
Oh no, guys! I think he might be doing the thing where he accidentally disconnects over and over again. He did something to fix it last time, though, so we'll just have to figure out what that was. I'm booting up my client right now. I'm getting ready to go against Iodo. Iodo. I don't know how to pronounce things sometimes. What should we play first, though? And also, we're not on a stream delay, so hopefully he doesn't snipe. Hopefully it's gentleman's handshake on this one, but I've got a couple good Earthen decks. I've got a good Shroud deck. I got the Brandishment, yeah, and Athrax. Okay, there we go. Back into windowed. Sursu's, yeah, he just left the chat, man. It's just peace. Make sure the tweet's going good. Guys, if you can, I'm going to pop this in chat. Go ahead and retweet this out. Let's get some people in here watching.
Am I back?
You're back now.
Man, that's so dumb. You're not on a stream delay?
No.
Oh man, I am on a massive 3-minute stream delay. I'm crying.
Oh, 3 minutes? That's not too bad.
I could probably change it. I don't know what that'll do for
our streams will be fine. Just they'll. Well, I should probably restart with the stream delay then if you were on one.
It's all good. I mean, we'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Okay.
Looks like Silk Wallace is about to start, so I'm gonna. You want to spectate Silks, or you want to play your match?
I gotta play mine. I'll play mine if you want to spectate, and then.
Yeah, cool. Let's do that. Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, sounds good.
That'll actually be hilarious. I'm down to do that.
Cool. All right. Well, I'll go dark here, and then anyone who wants to watch, what is it? Silk Wallace versus.
Silk Wallace versus Firekeeper.
Ooh, that's gonna be a good one. Okay.
I know.
Yeah. Anyone who wants to watch that, go to the stadium stream.
Yep, I'm gonna watch that right now.
All right, man. I'm gonna go dark. Talk to you in a sec.
Sounds good.
All right, guys. All right. Keep the settings. Yoink. Let's see if Iodo is in here. What should we play first? Should we play... Does Iodo play Cathari first, or does he play Shroud first? Probably Cathari. Our Earthen deck's just better against most. And I'm going to run this deck. It's a little bit new, but it's pretty good. We got Rot. Stuff is kind of a meme deck, and then we have Gafar. Let's try this Rot deck. Let's try this Rot deck. It's going to be a good one. It's not even Gafar. It's not even Gafar. Gafar's good, but I've been experimenting lately. Okay. I guess you guys are seeing all my browser stuff. Pipe of Gafar is good. Marcos. There's been some Marcos. There's been some Marcos. All right, I popped the code in chat. We'll have to see if he takes the bait. In the meantime, let me make sure I've got my game going. This working? It's not working. Just add a window capture real quick. Excuse me? Hold on, I got a mulligan. I'm sorry, I'm trying to do stream stuff and... Well, I can't believe that's not showing. Why is that not showing? Hold up, I got a mulligan real quick. Okay, sorry guys. I'm gonna get it settled. Don't worry. Don't worry, I got this. Don't worry, guys. I got this. Frig. Okay, ignore the names. Ignore the names. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. Everything's okay. Whew. Iodo plays out a steward. Okay. Okay. We give him a hello. Hello.
Hello.
We don't need spores in this matchup too much. So we do that. Let me pop open chat. Maybe I can see what you guys are saying now. We made it. Everything's great. Everything's great. I just need to change the names now. Oh, God. Bingo. Bango, we're back in it. All right, let's go. Now we win games, okay? Now we win games. It's a difficult start for us. I don't think we have that much hard removal in this deck. We think. We have Celia, which is nice. We have a mana ramp, so we can play her down, but we don't want it to die, so we need to play our... Man, that sucks, but our Dauntless Axeman's just gonna die, so like we kind of need to combo that. Malachite Shield will...
Swiftly now.
Move us up to 8. If this protects, then we can maybe get the combo down. It's kind of a tough one. It's okay. If this survives, which it probably won't. If it survives, then we can... Ah, fuck. Yeah, okay. We can't Axeman yet.
Behind Malachite.
I gotta put chat down. You guys are all backseating. I'm trying to win a legitimate tournament here. That sucks because we can't play our turn 4. We're in kind of a pickle, guys. We're in a little bit of a pickle. He kind of got the god start. That's okay. And he's just going to take that out. That's a bummer. The Axeman can't attack next turn, so we can play smaller guys. Will this buff him? Nope. Okay, good. So for those of you that don't know, if you hover over it and it says Pacifist on the card, it won't buff their board. So if it makes the matchup a little bit more reliable. Jeesh kebabs, man. What is this hand? Good news is, after this, we're gonna switch into Cathari, or we're switching to Shroud, and we should be doing good. This is lost, I think, unless we can. I mean, we have a Gaia's. I don't know if he has relic removal or not. Bro, we like can't even Formidable Presence yet. No, we can. We can Formidable Presence because the Axemen are coming offline next turn. That's too slow for us right now. Bro, we have to just Formidable Presence. We really only need a blocker, though, so we just do one card. Right? We're so behind that it doesn't even really matter that much. So we just need a blocker right now. And it's better to have the mana next turn. Because we have Life Wells in here. I don't think this deck has enough hard removal. I think with the +1s, we might just be... Yikes. Dude, he's got it all. He's got everything.
Stand behind Malachites.
This one just hurts. It's just a painful match.
Power line.
GG. Bro, that felt bad. That felt real bad. Okay. We switch decks. Dropping the new code. Yeah, he had that was like the best start. I mean, he had everything. He had it all. He had great cards there, so not much we can do, especially if we didn't go first, which we didn't. So that is the downside of the matchup. Okay, worst thing is if we get knocked out early, then we just start casting. Easy peasy. What? I thought the loser switched decks. Am I crazy? Oh God. I concede this because we're trying to figure it out. So last week the way that worked is the winner had to keep their same deck, then loser could switch. That way that if you get counterpicked, then you can, loser gets to counterpick, basically. So I think that's how that should work. And Sursu's nowhere to be seen. Let's see if I can hear it. Hey, Sursu.
Okay, yeah, it's putting damage on.
Can you hear me,
Burns, a good
man?
move.
Can you hear me, Sursu? Oh, fuck, I've been muted.
Nice, uses the relic.
Okay, so Sursu's not responding. I guess we kind of gotta wait. I don't know. It's kind of scuffed. Is there no, Well, we just kind of need to wait for clarification here. Let's see if we can we alert him in the... Oh, let's go. So can someone go into his stream chat and tell him to look at the Discord? Here, let me do that too. Sorry about this, guys. Cersei says yes. Loser switches deck. Winner keeps deck. It doesn't make sense that the winner could keep... Yeah, so winner keeps deck. Okay. All right. All right, we got it. We got it. So Ioto has to keep his deck. We know he's going to play Markolian after this. And I think we have an okay Markolian matchup here. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. That last one hurt. That hurt. We'll try and pull it back. And as always, we can just cast. I just know that you nerds love to watch me get my butt kicked in these tournaments.
One chance. Submit or perish.
Okay.
Stand.
Too slow. Slow. Cost of creation. Okay, so now we have 2 draws. Didn't get either of them. Also a fucking bummer, but, you know, whatever. Whatever, that's okay, that's okay. Maybe we'll draw it off the top of the deck. We've got our cost of creation, we've got our artifact appraisers, so a paradox would be sick. Singularity Steward would also be quite fine. That doesn't do anything for us. So we're going to drop down a raw artifact appraiser. Like a boss, dude. Like an absolute Chad. Artifact appraiser. 1-2 for 1. The most powerful card in the game. Good God, he's got it again. I'm tilting. Oh. Help. I'm going to cost a creation. It doesn't get us anything, but it draws us into better stuff. We're going to keep the attack craft, actually. Okay, that's good. Honored Stewart's good. An erasure would be nice too. We just need to keep this to late game. We got to keep it going late game. It sucks that I had to put Sacred Siphoner in the waste, but is what it is. Void Touch Adept goes straight into the Singularity, so that's not too much of a waste. But we'll see what he does. He had the nuts last time, so.
I will not fall.
We just gotta not die. Okay, Doctor's Assistant. He's got a Grove Guardian in the bank. Erasure is nice. Paradox will be nice. There's not that many effects that he's gonna play, so I'm gonna put the Acolyte away. I don't need to take care of it this turn. Oh, you know what? It's gonna buff the others. Do I want to banish it this turn before it gets Pacify off? I think I do. Even though it can't hit, I just want to get it out there. And his face again. Wonder if he runs tree in this deck. Probably not, from the looks of it. I think it's a pretty much like a zoo deck, pretty much like a tempo deck. So he has a Kamui. Those can be good. I honestly have not been very impressed with them, just in my own stuff, but it looks like he's setting up for some sort of play here. The only unfortunate part is he's going to be able to immediately take out my Honored Steward no matter what I get rid of. We almost want to I think we want a Paradox Spectre Attack Craft. It's not absolute value here, but it's... Did I bank? I think I did. It's not absolute value, but if we would have done the Honored Steward, it just would have got killed immediately. And it's the same type of move, except for we want Honored Steward to stick until we can steal his guy out of the Singularity. Once again, we are on the back foot, but fortunately for us, Shroud has a good matchup here. We have later game juice, like you can see with the Great Enigma here. He's running Ceremonial Rites. Okay, that would have been nice. Well, I guess last turn. I guess we couldn't play it besides last turn. Squad Trader's too slow for us right now, so we just can't afford to play him. I'm going to straight up kill... the Steward. Just going to waste it. We can't afford the health right now, and that's not a card that we need. So I'm gonna do that. He'll probably trade into it with the Kamui. If not, he might just go face. I don't know what kind of combo he has here. At 6 energy, he can... He's one off from being able to combo with the Formidable Presence and Change of Heart. So he's definitely looking at that next turn. If he plays that. Man, is Great Enigma just too slow? It's like we're not even like gonna be able to get value out of it, right? We need card draw more than we need the Great Enigma, unfortunately. So 1-3, so that's 4. 1-4, it's 5. 4-3, we don't have the energy for it, so. Oh god, this sucks, man. Is it 3-4? So he's got 7. He's got 8. If we do that, he's got 7. I think we just need to do. God, dude, I don't want to get rid of. Okay, I mean we're just hoping he doesn't have it right now. Nothing we can do. We have to get rid of that because otherwise he's going to get more value off the Kamui. He probably has Formidable Presence and we're probably just dead here. Man, that turn 2, Steward and Dauntless Axeman is just, that's so strong. We're dead. Oh, that sucks, man. That sucks. GG.
Lies.
Okay, now we can focus on casting. Not gonna lie, that hurts. That hurts. I feel like I got outdrawn, but you know, it's all good. It's all good. Congrats to Iota. Moving on. Let's get things back and set up here. Let's hop back on with Sursu. Hey man. You there? No Sursu. No Sursu to be heard of. So let's hop in. Because I'm not hearing from Sursu, we've got... Who do we have? The stream's not working for me. There's no stream I can look at right now. What the? We're probably in between batches. I bet most people's matches went about the same length that ours did. I am unmuted. Oh, there you are.
Okay. Cool. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you were out of the room, so I couldn't unmute anything.
Got you. That's so weird. Yeah, I basically just had muted myself. But anyway, we just wrapped up Firekeeper and Silk Wallace.
Who took it?
Firekeeper 2-0.
Nice.
It was honestly Firekeeper's Cathari deck is disgusting.
Yeah.
For the win, he dropped the recombinant clone.
Mm-hmm.
And based upon all the units that he had on the board, he had a gnarly 14-13 on that card. It was incredibly lethal.
Yeah.
We had Soak had the Premier Conduit at about a 10-10, but really no other cards in hand or other units to do a setup to kind of stave off the remaining 8 cards that Firekeeper had. So it was a GG's. But honestly, really, really, really insane card play by Firekeeper for sure.
Firekeeper is amazing. Him and Malamber are always in the lab, and they work on a lot of decks together.
Right.
They're really good. they're good at it.
It makes a lot of sense. Okay, so I've got to play Swift. We're waiting to see who's going to hit the losers bracket, and then everyone else's matches I think are still going. I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Um.
Are you hopping right into that? I can cast your guys' game.
Yeah, actually, that would be fun. Let's do that.
Sounds good. You can do that.
Yep. Let me text Swift. Alrighty. Wow. We're about to queue up the game.
Oh,
Ladies
yeah.
and gentlemen, let's get it. Let's get it. Sounds good. Feel free to host. Okay, I will do so. Yeah, I wasn't able to generate sound from that last game, which was kind of a bummer. So hopefully I'll be able to generate sound for this one.
It depends how they capture.
Yeah.
Which is kind of a bummer.
Yeah. Spectator mode is like a must sooner rather than later.
Yep. Yeah, the word is soon. So.
Dope.
It can't come soon. It can't come soon enough. If it was already out, it would be too late.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. Okay. Waiting on.
Dude, but some AAA games wait years for spectator mode. So the fact that they're even thinking about it right now is awesome.
That's because they want this to be an incredible esport.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I have to install a patch? Jeez Louise.
For parallel?
Yeah, apparently so.
What if they wait? Do you think it's a patch?
No, I don't think it's a patch. I think it's just like on this particular computer, I haven't been able to play parallel for at least 2 weeks.
Gotcha. Let's take a look at the bracket right now. So we got Sursu versus Swift.
Yes,
Firekeeper moved on, beating Silk 2-0. Jamar is awaiting Duality versus Bounty. Iota moved on against me.
Oh, I don't think you guys updated your.
I'd put it in chat.
Was it 2-0 or 2-1?
2-0.
Okay. All right. I just submitted the scores.
Don't make me say that, dude.
All good.
You're
All good.
gonna make me say 2-0.
No. You don't have to say it. Not at
I'll
all,
blink.
man.
I'll blink. Here, just look at my camera real quick. I'll blink Morse code to you. And then Rogatachi versus Tricky.
No, we're just waiting on that. Okay, great. Oh, okay, wait. 2-0. Keep moving on. Rogatachi. Okay. Great. Cool. I love it.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone's updating their scores. Okay, great. Match has already been reported. Awesome. They're doing the work for me, as they should. Because you can update it in the client.
Oh, we can?
Yeah. You just go next to your score or your match, and you just type it in. Very convenient. Okay, so Orphan, you and Tricky are playing.
I'm not logged in or anything.
That's probably. Oh yeah, that's right. I added you in manually. That's probably why you can't do it.
Gotcha.
I'll Gucci. Okay, cool. So we're gonna do. All right, so this is winners bracket round 1. Actually, this is technically round 2 for my match.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Pressure's on, man.
Versus facts.
How's the tournament organizer supposed to not win his first game?
Hey, bro, you know what? Sometimes.
See, I've got an excuse. I'm just a caster, you know. The coaches don't have to know how to play, right? So maybe that's our excuse. Maybe that's both of our excuses. But I think you're gonna win.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. My biggest problem is I really have only put more effort into Shroud than anything else. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see. I have to win so that I can keep playing Shroud.
Okay. Yeah, perfect.
Oh man. All right, I got maybe another like 2 minutes. 2 minutes until this starts. I'm gonna go hit the BRB timer real quickly, and we'll actually put this to main.
You know what? Same. If we have a little lull here before the match starts, I'll be right back too.
Facts.
All right, stream. Everyone, hang tight. We'll be right back. 5 minutes. 5 minutes tops. And if it's more than that, then it's all Cersu's fault. So
100%.
see you guys in a second.
100%.
Around 12.
Yeah, 12. And then 1. I'll keep on taking. Damn it. Can't drink. First, put that on the board.
Over here.
My mouth is starting to fucking feel crazy. 11.
Great. Fucking ballot shit.
Yeah, they don't.
the fucking rest of this metal.
Okay.
Amazing. Love to see this.
Alrighty, we are back, and we've got some games for you. Alrighty, we're about to get our match going between myself and Swift. Setting up a couple of things, making sure we've got everything sorted. Match perspective. This is really loud. Okay. Alrighty. What?
Hell yeah. We're back.
We are back, brother.
Okay, it looks like Tricky is ready to go, so I'm just going to hop in that match.
Are you going to hop in that one? Okay, great. Well, then you're going to hop in that match. I'm going to hop in mine, and we're just going to cast our own matches. How about that?
Good luck, man.
All right, you too, brother.
All right. Talk to you in a sec. All right, guys. We're uploading the client. We're getting back into it. Thank you guys for being here. Oops. Okay. Real quick, let my computer freeze for a second while it's loading up the game. More games. We're not out of it yet. The turn 1 Stewart, turn 2 Dauntless Axeman got me twice in a row, but we're not out of it yet. We have a hope. We've got a dream. And we've got the heart of the cards.
It comes to this, so draw your card and face your fate. Heart of the cards, guide me.
We're going to run Rot first. We're going to give him the code. And we're going to win. We're going to win. I believe in myself. 1 in chat if you believe in me. 2 in chat if you think I'm going to die immediately. And keep in mind that I can ban anyone that I want from chat. It's not, I'm not saying that I will. Just saying I can. Rye, you would be You arrived just in time to see me lose.
Unbreakable. None can stand before
Interesting
Mars.
matchup we have here. Relatively good for us, I'd say. But we'll have to see. I don't know what he's running. Sometimes with this deck, I get pretty close to
Your
dead
advance
against
ends
Markolians,
here.
depending on how they draw.
Catherine the Point, at your service.
Want to keep that. We want to keep one fungi. We don't... The standard's kind of a later game thing. And then Solia's good, but I want this... I want the mana ramp, honestly. So I'm going to do this. Okay. Not 100% ideal, but it's okay. Platty Daddy, exactly. That's exactly what they call me. Hit him with the hello.
Hello.
Doctor's assistant.
Greetings from Mars.
See ya. No Stewart. Okay. The key to winning this game is pull your card named Stewart. Pull any card that's named Stewart. If you have it in your opening hand, you win. And that's how the parallel is played. Okay. Classic turn 2 Mizra. We got another Mizra, and we also have an Aurora Fungi. Okay. Things are looking okay for us right now, boys. It's either Stewart and Mizra. Sitting in a tree. Yo, what if they hooked up? What the? Unit can't be targeted by enemy abilities or effects. Good. I didn't want to target him with abilities or effects either. This is looking like a... Okay, so Burial Ground's in here for experimentation purposes, so because we're in a tournament setting, I'm going to bank it. Gonna upgrade. Take out his commando. Feel good about ourselves for a second. And then next turn we can take out his heavy weapons team if we want to. This is giving him a reliable assault, so we want to get rid of it whenever we can. It's not a priority over other things, but it's definitely a sleeper. Like if you've played this Markolian deck, you know how good it is to have just an automatic assault pop in every turn. We also got to be careful. Okay, we also got to be careful because Catherine can come out next turn if he banks this. Okay, yeah, next turn. I was confused by his energy for a second there. This guy can get big, but Infused Shaman's nice. Dauntless Axeman's fine. Honestly, he's a lot better in Gafar decks. Could we be energy efficient here? Not really. I mean, I guess we could get the tree going. But he's going to keep pumping down things, so I think this is our play. And we take out this guy. Markolian doesn't have much hard removal unless he's running Annihilation. Check and see if we need to bank. Markolians just don't have that much innate hard removal. They do have some like nuke spells, but a lot of that goes straight to face. So once you get a board, it's harder than usual. Now if he drops Catherine, if he does end up hitting our Mizra, it'll trade, and then we drop down our other one. Okay, that's the removal. Orbital Strike. That's okay. What's our Mizra at right now? 4-6. So Leah, Mizra is probably good. Wizened Elder in the bank. Mizra on the left. Celia on the far left. Keep her healthy. End turn. Select our Mizra. Hit it straight into the Bannerman for a free trade. Then we see what he's got. He's got a handful of cards. I don't know if he's waiting. Maybe he susses out that we have spores and he's just trying to like chill for a while, but either way, this is fine. Also, I realized I played the Celia wrong. She should be on the other side. No, she would have gotten decay. I guess she can't avoid decay in this setup exactly, huh? The second unit you play each turn gets +1/+1. Oh, I see how it is. Oh. We've got 2 spores, and besides Solia, we're fine if everything has spores. Oh, I thought that might have been my live stream. Spores takes out everything but leaves this longbow at 2, but with Celia we can just take that out. So I think we spores here. That means we don't need Wizened Elder. It also means we have Malachite Shield. So we're gonna spores first. Will either of these die?
None can stand before Mars.
I want to buff up Celia here. And then when I drop Nehemiah, she's a 7/7. So we're just going to end turn. We're going to take out the personnel carrier. So this should clear his board. We're looking good, honestly. I'm feeling good about this.
A tactical mishap.
Tactical mishap. Now we threaten him.
Unbreakable.
Unbreakable.
You've activated my trap card!
Looking good. We got a cape. We got a tree in hand. Battle Hardened Warrior's kind of meh in this deck. He's really good with cape, though, honestly. Maybe that's what we do next turn. Or maybe we drop Nehemiah. It depends what he puts out, but if we drop Nehemiah, we've got 14 damage to the face. Oh. That's a desperation card. Unless he's trying to just get assault going. He is. This is okay by us. We're also going to be healing for 2. Infused Shaman, if you guys don't know, adjacent units have decay. Retaliate, so every time it takes damage, heal yourself for 1. This is nice. Shoshana Standard would be sick if we draw that too. We're starting to get real out of hand. I don't think at this health line we need spores anymore. Just don't think we do. So 5. If we drop Nehemiah, we can hit here. This is gonna die anyways. We hit there. We buff it up. We don't need to, but we can. So we will. And then just in case, if we put a cape on this Mizra, it's just... I don't know how he gets rid of that. Maybe he'd copy it if he has a Rangsi in his deck or something, but we're winning here for sure. Right, I could definitely go to face there, and that's probably the play. Against these more aggressive decks, I just really like keeping the board clear because Master Poisoner, I don't know if he's running it or not, but if you have a wide deck and like a small guy and you put Master Poisoner, like that's the only way that he really gets through my line. And so if you keep the board clear, that's just not possible anymore. So it's not optimal, but it's just like a safety thing, and I feel like we're in a good spot, so it's kind of our game to lose at this point. Gonna bank one of these. I think Tane's the top end of this, so I also want to put a Malachite Shield on this bad boy. I'm just gonna hit face.
Not a scratch.
I could use Cellar, but this is definitely the point where I feel safe to start hitting face.
Not a scratch.
Maybe there was some sort of convoluted way we could have got lethal this turn, but I don't think so necessarily. Yeah, the sniper's gonna kill something, but then we have just so much on board, and we have our fungi. I think we win next turn. Oh, he does have an Annihilate. Cape brings me back up to 12-14 though. Pretty sick, pretty sick. At this point, he needs to clear my entire board. And I don't think you can do that with one energy. We'll take it because it's Keck. If that loses us the game, then so be it. But I mean, what does he have? A PS8? That's like pretty much all he could play. Yeah. So we're good.
Hello.
Hit him with the hello. Man, the Malachite Shield just feels like BM. I wish it didn't proc if you had lethal or something. Alright, GG. There we go. We redeem ourselves. We'll be running this back.
The vault.
And of course, Elysian will be able to rally to be able to put together another deck, pick up a secondary deck. I would be surprised if we do not see Shroud here. And this deck does okay against Shroud, honestly. talking in the group chat. GG's. GG's. Let's see if we can pull this one out. Let's see if we can keep this alive. Maybe we can keep it alive.
Stands undefeated.
Classic.
Will not change this.
Classic counter pick. I don't think I even have a deck built that's good against Shroud. except for my Shroud, but it's even not that great against New Dawn, so. Okay, this sucks. Upgrades are terrible because they just get banished. So we're going full mulligan. We got it. No turn 3, but if we draw into it, it'd be nice. Let's see what we can do. In before my deck is used against me. If he does turn 2 cost of creation, I swear. I mean, honestly, I just need to keep spores around in case he does do that. Sky Scout, and then we Wise and Elder. It's gonna do some damage to our steward, but that's okay because it gives us a better chance, and then we can Grove Guardian in between them, hopefully, and save Mrs. Garden. My name is Steward Garden. Okay. Is it Casual Paradox? Whoa, how did he do that with 1 energy? Oh, because the Engine Whisperer. Oh, God. I should have never released that deck guide. Oh, no. It's not as bad as it could be. It's real good, though. It's real good. Shroud should not have a start like that. My own technology is used against me. Oh, man, this will be good against... Do we just virulent spores right now and just leave the board empty? What do we do? I don't know. What do we even do here? For sure we do that. I guess there was a line where we could like sack in here and then spores and then, but depending how much removal he has. You know what? It's a little unorthodox. But if we don't give him anything to banish, then he can't buff that. Unless he has another cost of creation. I guess he might. We're gonna go crazy here. This is just a terrible matchup for us, so I'm not worried about playing on book here. No Paradox yet. Hopefully he doesn't have it.
The singularity stands.
Whew. So we're dodging Paradox right now. Okay, so that's 7 damage every turn. Shoshana's isn't going to get any value. Okay, so it's a little weird. But we're just gonna spores and just pass. If I don't keep giving him units, then there's nothing to banish. My guess is own units banish themselves. You know, whatever. What if we just don't play anything ever again? We can never lose if we don't play anything, right? Oh yeah. I forgot New Dawn gives that a buff every single turn. Where's my hard removal? Huh? I gotta put her down before this guy gets so big that I can't even kill him at all. Because I don't have pacifies in here either. I have I've got Cleanse the Earth, which would reset him, but my hard removal is lacking in this deck. Instead of trying to be good against Shroud, I just kind of gave up and said I'll never be good against Shroud, and then just took all my anti-Shroud cards out. Yikes. Yikes. Guys, that's not very cool of you. Hey, stop that.
Stand behind Malachite.
Oh. Please don't do that. Or like, is that what we do? Is that what we do? I'm not so sure about this. Look at that card advantage too. Just a casual 4/6, 1 energy 4/6. Yeah, GG. GG. Okay, what do we play now? We can Shroud v Shroud.
The singularity stands. A successful engagement. Me will be pleased.
I should have just built a Cathari deck. I don't have a Cathari deck because I just don't play them, but...
Unbroken.
Cathari starter deck's not bad, but... I think we just go Shroud versus Shroud. And we hope we are better than him. Is the hope. I think we do okay against Shroud here. Said we both put codes in the same time. He said, I said I'll join yours. He says I'm here. Does that mean he's in ours, or does that mean we go to him? I guess we go to him. There we go. There we go. Pop off the little good luck, have fun. And let's see what we can do. Let's see if we can win this one.
One chance, submit or perish. The new dawn, ready to serve.
YOLO. Okay, we got one part. We got one part of it. Drop that down. Now, next turn, we just need to draw 2 artifact appraisers, even though we're only drawing 1 card. If we do that, we'll be in here. We'll win this. Engine Whisperer. I barely know Whisperer. We really don't want to give him either of these. Oh my god. We trade that, honestly. It's too good. Banish it. This matchup is not about health at all. I know it looks weird to grab a 1 energy, but since we have Paradox, we just taking away Singularity Steward's just so key. You guys saw in the last match, so like if we can take that away from him, even if he gets a Spectre attack craft, it's just worth it. He hasn't played one out, so I think he's top decking for Singularity Steward too. You know what I mean? We'll take that guy. Please. I really would like some card draw. Really, truly, I would. This is the one part about going first that really sucks, is you have an incredibly distinct card disadvantage. He played our attack craft. And we're just gonna yoink it. He might not even have paradoxes. They are rare and they're kind of expensive, so we're just gonna yoink it back. Hit face, pass. We're looking okay, but as everyone knows, he's got plenty of options. Turn 4, sometimes when he likes to get New Dawn out, but his Singularity just has my Scanner Probe, so it's like not even that much value. It's a good sign for us. Kidding. He took that, interestingly enough. And my guy gets banished, which buffs my Singularity Steward. Guess he just wanted back the Spectre attack craft. We have another Singularity Steward. Let's fucking go. Paradox in the bank. Do we just push tempo? What are we at? Honestly, we just do this. And we hit. We want to deny him card draw. Banish it to buff our dude up. It's getting out of hand. If we can get Brand popping off, then that's awesome. Yo. Cost of creation. If we just let cards roll in or draw some of our card draw, this works at the beginning of the game, but it also works late game. You can have 2 or 3 of these guys on and then cost of creation and
Opening frequencies. Greetings. The path is open to you.
Mr. Elysian is looking a little bit desperate. This is an okay card, but it's not the most value. We can get that. I have 2 demos in this deck. I'm gonna bank this. I'm gonna play like this. I'm gonna get tempo on that. It's a little weird since I have Brand here, but he's not threatening to take it off, so.
Singularity stands.
I know we could go face with the 10, but denying him cards is the #1 thing to do here. Because, like I said, Shroud is not about... The mirror match here is not about health totals. It's about tempo. And if he starts to draw cards off of the Spectre attack craft, he has a vector to get back in the game, where right now he doesn't. He still has more cards than me. What's up, Burger? Burger and Defaulta, what's up, guys? We are praying that we don't get completely destroyed out of nowhere here. He will be on 7 energy next turn. He's gonna take care of my Brand. What a dick. What a butt. Brand doesn't go to the Singularity though, so besides getting rid of the body here with the Honored Steward, it's not imperative we get that off the board. It's not like we get our guy back. It doesn't seem like he's running Paradox, so I'm just gonna snap that. I will take him off board here. Gets my guy bigger. Lets me comfortably clear this. So next turn, he can't demo this turn. He would have been able to demo if we left that on board, but now he can't. We're gonna hit face and we're threatening lethal next turn, so. We're looking good again. Fingers crossed it stays that way. I don't think Shroud has a way to jump 2 mana, so I think he's got to take care of my board. That's a good start to it. Doesn't get him there though. If he can take care of my Corrupted Vision, he'll survive another turn. He can't. GG. GG's in chat.
Damage unsustainable. Abandoned ship.
We did it. We did it. Losers bracket round 1. We win. GG's in chat. Let's go. Oh! Let's update Sursu with the information. And then I don't know, maybe we'll just hop right into another one. Sursu's casting the games right now, and I'm making my way through the tournament. So Let's see if Sersu's in here. He's not even in here. Okay. Let's check the bracket. There we go. OX Swift beat Sersu. So Sersu's in losers. Swift versus Firekeeper is in winners now. The winner of Jamar and Bounty will move on to face the winner of Iodo and Rogatachi. Excuse me. What do we got here? Big Hoss as a bye. He will be going up against... Oh, the loser here, right? Dude, I don't know how tournaments work. Can someone tell me how tournaments work? Light Piglets waiting for a match. Sersu versus Orphan. You don't say. You don't say.
My grandpa put all his gaming knowledge, his whole heart into assembling this game. I have to believe that it holds some secret strategy.
I'm taunting him in Discord. Real quick. It's going to be me versus Sersu. Losers bracket, 8th match. I said you're going down. The winner between us will take on the winner of Duality and Q-Flux. Q-Flux, of course, winning 2nd place in the Paragon's Dow tournament, but a mere 2 days ago. Okay. So if I am seeing this right, it's Iodo versus... Who's he versus? Rogatachi? There we go. Let's turn this up a little bit. Zoom. 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 All right. So what are we at? 30 to 29. Iodo has the 2 Scarabs on board. Rogue is playing Gafar. A cheeky little robot fart, anti-organic pulse in the hand for Iodo. Hey, thanks, Burger. Says, I loved your beginner's guide on YouTube. I really appreciate that, man. We worked hard on that, so I'm glad you liked it. It seems like a lot of people are liking it. For how small of a channel we are getting a lot of love and a lot of good feedback on there, so I like to hear that. Just playing the value out, upgrading the little doll lady. Seeing what you draw. Another innovative apprentice. Garbage. Bank it. Don't even think about it. Just bank it. Founder Tech coming out, drawing another card. The card cycling for Augencore is so good. Yo.
I cannot
Yo.
indecision.
You there?
Oh my god, I'm back. I'm back. Finally.
You're back. Every time I come back to the chat, you're not there, and I can't unmute you if you're not there, so.
That's so weird, bro, because it keeps saying, it just says the director has muted you. And then that's it.
Oh.
Maybe instead of just like muting me, like just hit like the mute mic. I could just mute mine.
Yeah, we could do that.
I think that'd be better. That'd be better.
Sure.
But like you were saying a second ago about card cycling for Augencore, shit's nuts, dude. Like,
It's really good, right?
get an ocular implant on one of the one of your units, and yeah, every time you know attack, draw a card. You got the scanner array, low cost.
Mhm.
Every time you attack a unit, you can reveal a banked card. Good setup for the one universal soldier, if you've got that for
Yeah.
a crazy lethal buff. I mean,
Dude.
yeah, it's kind of dirty.
Universal Soldier and Bank Reveal is something that's really not explored at all.
Right.
I don't see enough people messing with it. It's really strong if you can build around it.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's one of the things I've been trying to mess around with my universal mainly deck.
Yeah.
I've been trying to like experiment with like getting some of these like off meta setups and see what you can do there. Because like yeah, I mean if you set it up right and you've got whether it's like some Augencore cards or you're using Recon, whatever the case is.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with Recon, I mean you're revealing 2 cards.
Yeah. And you get to
So-
draw.
And you get to draw if you get it right. So, you know, you imagine doing that 2 or 3 times. That's 6 cards on the reveal.
Yeah.
For your card draw, you get your Universal Soldier. Like, that's nuts, dude. Like, you
Yeah.
already got an extra, like, plus 7/7. It's great.
Recon is way better than people give it credit for. You just need to have some deck knowledge. Like, you need to know what people are building, so... Quinto
Right.
has started putting it in his decks, and it's really, really good for him. And because he knows what he's playing against, you know?
Right. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, experience in playing a lot of these matches gives you good insight onto, like, some of the combinations and setups other people have, so you know how to sort of, like, play around it, what to expect. Oh, spores, bro. Dirty.
That's got to feel bad. His scrap heap salvager will stay alive, so depending
Right.
on what kind of salvage he has, I can't read the card text, but he can pump things onto that for right now.
Yeah, that's true. Unfortunately, his unit didn't have any upgrades on it. Otherwise, it would have been worth salvaging.
Yeah.
It would have been good, too, to have something like Kill Switch or Amperage.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when you have, like, a spore event like that.
A spore, an anomalous spore event. He's thinking about it. I think that Cathari card draw and using that card that gives you an unlimited hand size has not been explored, but that sounds like a really fun deck that I'd like to mess around with. I think we lost Sursu. So we'll wait for him to come back. This happened a lot last time. I have no idea why, but it's only with Sursu, so it's got to be something weird on his end, maybe, I guess. Getting those upgrades spread out, all those scarabs, those beetles upgrades are so good. Those are 1/1s that you can. They have an active ability to be able to pop them onto something else. And honestly, just a really cool idea. The theming of Iraq is so cool. He's got these beetles that fly around. They attach and like upgrade you, and he's a giant menacing robot. Very cool. Ocular Implant, one of the best cards in the entire game. Keeps that card draw up, keeps that card advantage up. And you can see, because I mean, this is a board built 2 turns after Spores had completely destroyed his board. He has a 2-3, a 3-2, a 3-2, a 1-1, and a 3-3. It's time to Spores again, and it's only been 2 turns. Augencore can build back up quickly if you don't completely take out their structure.
We're back in it.
Hey, welcome back.
Let's go. Let's go. We're back in this.
Let's go.
Okay, yeah, I mean, look, dude, we've got five units on board. It's Rogue's turn.
Oh.
Okay.
That's a big boy. I don't know if you've seen it. Does Iodo have any relic removal? He might have a hard time getting rid of this Tane.
He does not have relic removal, but he does have 2 massive unit removal cards.
Mm-hmm. The difference between the alpha and the beta is like Tane had a 2-turn timer in alpha, and now it's a 1-turn timer. So he comes back in with fatigue, like any normal card would, but he's back there on the board every turn.
That's disgusting.
If you can give him shielded, and he's just there every turn, you have a 16 health shield.
Oh, the kill switch.
Kill switch is good. He doesn't have anything to take care of that
relic though.
That relic, so he will continue to be annoyed by the giant green man.
Right.
I was saying too while you were gone that like Spores just came out, and all of a sudden the board is 6 wide for Augencore right now.
Yeah, man. It's just nuts how you're able to continue to produce these nanos.
It just builds so fast. It's almost like you're playing against Cathari. Right.
Yeah, and then the foreman enabling you to generate units on board too. Mm-hmm. Augencore in a way almost has like a little bit of everything except for banishment.
Yeah.
But it's got like the upgrade utility, it's got replication like Cathari, it's got like ways to be clever about defense like Earthen does.
Mm-hmm.
So it's definitely one of those types of parallels where if you're really good at sort of like mastering the Lego sensibility that Augencore has, I mean, you're very, very formidable in a lot of matches, which, I mean, Mr. Kavak has definitely shown time and time again. He's probably like the godfather of Augencore right now at this point.
Yep. Yeah, Lego mentality is the perfect way to describe it too. The way they built Augencore feels so on brand.
It does.
They did a really good job because like playing them feels like you're building up a little Gundam mech and you're like painting it and then its arm falls off and you need to grab something from your kit and kit bash on like a giant cannon or something.
Exactly.
But yeah, so here's my theory. I think that Shroud and Cathari are the most played parallels right now because they are the Spores comes out. That's gonna hurt. Because they're the most easy to grok.
I can imagine that.
Because when you play Cathari, like the decks that people are playing with Cathari they're not very far from the starter deck. It's not like they took some crazy stuff and realized that Cathari is actually secretly broken. It's like, oh, this card says this buffs the other card. We play those 2 cards.
Right.
But Earthen and Augencore both have that that level of power to them, it's just not so apparent to beginners.
Yeah.
And so I think that as time goes on, we'll start to see a lot more of Markolian, but more specifically Augencore and Earthen.
Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of people sleep, honestly, on kind of like the real formidableness that Earthen has if you have a little bit of patience.
Yeah.
And Augencore is incredibly creative, so it's just like, if you have a vast imagination, I think you'll benefit from that deck greatly.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, the spores with the wipe once again.
That's crazy.
Very crazy.
No valid cards.
Yeah, so...
Kill Switch will survive on one of the beetles.
Yep.
So he's not completely out of the woods, but this is where, as an Earthen, you almost wish that one unit was higher health so that that could stay and finish off these scarabs, you know?
Ooh, he's throwing them out in the field.
Drops a rack with the 4/4 that splits into, what is it, 2 more scarabs when that dies?
Yes.
Okay. That's good.
Yeah, I think it's like a or no, I think it does 3 scarabs, or unless they've changed it.
It was 3.
But I think like 2 with 2/2 makes more sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess I don't even remember. It's something good, I can tell you that.
Exactly.
He spreads out the health a little bit, putting those 1/1s across the board.
Yep.
He knows that Gafar likely has that pacify card, Change of Heart, and so he doesn't want to put all his eggs on one basket.
Absolutely.
Tane's back.
Yep. Tane is back, and I believe Kill Switch is on the hard linked unit, and not.
I believe so
not
too.
Not on Arak and not on the nanos. So
yeah.
This is going to be very interesting to see. We've got 5 energy left with Rokitachi. He's got 4 cards in hand.
Dude, this is my dream. This is my dream card art. Is Tane versus Arak.
That would actually be fire.
How sick
As a
would that
card
be?
back, dude?
If
what?
Yeah, Arak is sending like a swarm of bugs at him, and Tane is like deflecting them with his shield. How
that
sick?
Would be badass.
How sick would that be in a perfect loop where the scarabs just like keep going? You know?
Oh, that'd be sick, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, he like puts his shield out, and like the swarm kind of breaks like apart because of the shield in the middle. Ooh, anti-organic.
The robot fart takes out everything from the earthen side, leaves the entire Augencore board, and that's a lot of damage coming in.
It is. It is 9 damage to the face.
Tane's great, but you gotta keep him out there. You gotta put some defender on him and keep him from dying to those kill switches. And Iodo has another kill switch in hand, so he's gonna be able to take care of him at one more time.
Exactly.
Even more than that, he has another pulse.
2 kill switches.
2 kill switches and a pulse. Like he'll be fine.
Yeah.
He's got all the removal in the world. This is feeling bad right now.
Iodo's sitting pretty right now.
Yeah.
Oh, with the ring, see. Ooh.
But there's no defenders. It's probably another anti-organic pulse coming out, right?
Yeah, 100%. And he's got no. Yeah, I mean the pulse is coming out. I don't see.
You can do it otherwise, but you risk your board getting cleared, and this close to lethal, there's no way you're gonna chance that, right?
Right. Yeah.
Because he has 9 represented.
Yep.
No, he has lethal. Because the PS8 hits face. It can, right?
Yeah, it can. It can.
Yeah, so he just has lethal right now. He'll probably recognize it once he starts hitting.
Right.
No. Okay, never mind. He misses it, but he's still in a good spot.
Oh, this got 2 graphenes. Lord of mercy. With the kill switch.
Chad
hyper
Daddy says
lethal.
PSB is units only. I thought.
Oh, the launcher. That's what you meant. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, which one hits face? Gunslinger can hit any target, right?
Gunslinger can hit any target.
Yeah.
And then I know Marco has a lot of effect cards that hit face directly.
Sure. That's my bad then.
All Gucci. It is a wrap.
Yep. He's gonna take out Tane just for fun.
Yep, hit the kill switch, remove him off the board.
Bro, how much removal does Algankor have? Tane was out like 5 turns ago.
And see, people think that like, oh, Shroud has a bunch of removal. No, like Algankor with like salvage, you can just keep using the same kit over and over again.
The problem with Algankor is you need to have a board presence in order to keep that kill switch rolling.
That's a fact. That's true.
If you don't, and it takes skill to do that, you need to know when you can play things out. If you don't have that game sense, you're gonna have a hard time. Was that game 2 or game 3? What are we at right now? Did we lose you, Sursu?
No way, man.
You there?
Yes. You
Okay.
can hear me?
Yeah, I couldn't for a second. I can now.
What in the world, bro? Dude, I don't know what's going on with VDO, but it is like trash.
I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. Which game was that? Was that 1 or 2 or?
This was game 3.
That was game 3. Oh, okay.
Yes, it was.
Damn.
It was 2-1 Iota to Rogue. Great games.
That was good. Dude, it's just getting better and better.
I know, man. Dude, every week we've gotten... Like, here's the other thing, too. I did a previous winners screen with the whole Exile crew. All of Exiles and losers.
Mm-hmm.
Players of the week. Exile folks. Big Hoss Brazy's not playing this week. And then Silk Wallace is playing for us. He's out. So it's like it's all new cats right now that we're seeing.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna take this week.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of this.
It's really good.
Dude,
I'm happy to see Firekeeper up there. He is really good. And his name
Firekeeper's nuts, dude.
His name is not thrown around in one of the best players right now as much as it should be. He's goated.
And we've got Firekeeper in the winners finals.
Yeah.
2-0 Swift. So now it's Bounty and Iota for winners finals.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, not for winners finals, for winners semis to see who's going to make it to the finals. And so then what we'll do is once we get to winners finals, we'll go through losers bracket. We'll go through all the losers bracket matches to get to, I think, yeah. And then from there afterwards, I think once we get close to who we see for grand finals, right before grand finals, we'll do the echelon talk, and then we'll do grand finals.
Okay.
Cool. So what I'm going to do really quick as well on the Discord is let people know kind of what the schedule is. Because we're going to do a couple of things. I think we're going to watch 1 or 2 more matches really quick, and then we're going to hit... Are
we going to play ours?
Yes, we're definitely going to play ours.
Cool. Firekeeper says, I tend to fuck it up when it matters, though. We'll see, man.
We'll see.
We'll see. I doubt it. I think you've got it in there. I think you can do it. You don't get to winners finals without a reason, you know.
Right.
Yeah, gameplay just keeps getting better and better. Dude, imagine how the tournaments are going to pog off when there's first of all, the Ardent tournament's going to be nuts. We're hosting that.
Love it.
It's
Love it.
gonna be awesome. And
Is it just you casting or?
no, so like they're still working on it in the back end, but I think Rye and I are going to be doing hosting, interviews,
Lit.
like ESPN headquarters situation, and then we're gonna throw it to Muka and someone else
Got it.
for casting games.
Casting. Got it. Sick.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Awesome, dude. That sounds amazing.
It's gonna be fun. It's like a 50 grand tournament. Like with
It
Prime,
is.
with Prime at what it is, it might even be 100. Who knows?
Exactly. Which I mean, yeah, I'm gonna once I finish this message, we're gonna chat about that for a second because that's fucking nuts.
Yeah, definitely. Firekeeper, pull out the brandishment build. Yeah, let's go.
And then all right, cool. So just making sure everybody's aware. Losers is best of one till finals. We're gonna spectate Ioto Bounty in 5 minutes, and then after that we'll take a 10-minute intermission.
Cool.
I should say on stream.
Sounds good.
Okay, cool. Yeah, this is best of one.
What is your least favorite deck to play against, Sirsu?
My least favorite deck to play against. I'd honestly say like, actually, hold on. I would say I have had probably my worst matches against Augencore.
Okay.
That's mainly because I played Mr. Kavak like 4 times and ranked.
Okay, I'll play Augencore then.
It was bad. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I appreciate it.
I'm
Okay,
just
great.
kidding. Oh, I wouldn't do that. I don't even think I have an Augencore deck built. Augencore is the parallel that I go to when I want to like homebrew something. Like when I want to try and make a wacky warlord work or whatever, you know?
Mm-hmm. That's a fact. Alright, so we're going to spectate Iota Bounty in 5. I'm going to set a BRB timer for 5 because I'm going to grab some water really quick. It's been literally, how many? Like 2 hours? I have not taken a break.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we have, but like.
Let's do it. Let's take a little 5 minute and then let's get back to it.
Let's take a 5-er. Let's go spectate Iota Bounty. We'll cover some of the loser matches, including our own, and then we'll take a 10-minute intermission after that.
Sounds good.
Sick.
All right, chat. See you in 5.
And we are back. We are back. All right, we're back. So let us popped out the player. While we're doing this, before I think as we wait for Orphan to come back, just want to make sure. First time chat. I want to offer promotion of your channel. No, we don't need it, but thanks anyway. As we wait for Orphan to come back. Oh, you're back?
I'm back.
Lit. Okay, cool. I just want to give a shout out to all of our sponsors and our friends, including you, brother. Woo!
It's me.
Shout out to the Game Cellar.
Shout out to the Game Cellar,
Orphan.
dude. And Sook.
Man.
Does Sook have anything special going on?
Yes, they have another competition, man. If you're a person that wants to drive up some market for your parallel assets, you want to go to Souk Finance because they've got a super sick ass competition going on that if you can create enough trading volume for your market that you're making on them, then you get 31 Prime and 31 USDC, and the cost of Prime is almost $4, if not $4. So shit, you're walking away with at least $150 in your pocket. That's not too bad. And if you're a person that loves Prime like I do, and I'm sure Orphan does, you'll probably want to use that Prime to either hold it, you'll use the USDC to buy more Prime, or you'll use the Prime to try to get the Lord Harf masterpiece that's in the dude. I'm dead ass gonna do that shit after this. I'm gonna sink some Prime in. I'm gonna sink at least like 100, and if I pull it, dude.
Yeah, man. So Lord Harf. I don't know if it's on OpenSea because it's in the vault, right?
I think it's in. Yeah, I think because it's in the vault. You may not be able to see it,
bro. So yeah, the masterpiece for this card, I'm showing it on stream right now. It's in the vault, and I literally was doing some like, you know, those lottery guys, like they're like, if I buy 10,000 tickets, I like have this % of winning. I was doing like some of that math with the vault today, and I'm like, like if I spend all my Prime to get this, like what's my chances? They're not good enough to do it right now, but I would like a shot.
No, facts. I would love to see one of us get it.
That would be so sick.
It would mean the world.
It's such a cool one too. Like it's a legendary first off. So that masterpiece is just like insane. And the art is crazy. He's so cool. He's got to be one of the cooler cards, right?
He's one of the sickest cards, and like the fact that he has the same type of effect as your like the Shroud Nullifier Acolyte, where it costs. Well, he has both. He has two effects. It's one where it's like it costs less to deploy effects on your end and costs more to deploy effects towards you from an enemy. It's like it's so good.
It's really good. It's like anti-shroud tech, 100%.
And I believe he's a unit, not an effects card.
Yeah, he's a 1/3.
Dude, like that's oh my god.
What does he? Man, I'm gonna look and see what he costs right now.
Yeah, like look at this stud right here, like this straight stud buffing. Dude, he's the cleanest. Look at this tie.
I think he costs.
Hold on,
dude, his tie is like a Prime symbol.
Yo, it's so fire. Lord Harf with the gold hand jewelry. Yo, no, this boy is gassed, my guy. I'm sorry.
He's a 2 cost, so he's 2 for 1/3, and Effects cost 1 more for your opponent, 1 less for you. That's wild.
That's incredibly wild.
Wow, that's good. That's a good card.
That's really good, dude. That's really good. How much does it cost just like regular? Like, just like...
I don't know.
But, I mean, it's probably at least like 0.3. 0.8! Lord, I was mistaken. Jeez.
250 prime, so $1,000 for... Here, $1,000 for a non-SE.
The last sale was 0.2? When was that?
SE is
9 days ago, bro. I'm so mad at myself.
Oh, here's the masterpiece. Yeah, so it hasn't been minted yet, but
Bro, the SE was
Yeah.
literally 0.2 like a week ago. Come on.
was it really?
Yes, it was. I'm looking at the sale of the SE right now,
Bro, what?
9 days ago, 0.195 weeks. I hate it for me, bro.
Oh, that's so funny. Edition of 250. So you have a between the SE and the normal edition and the first edition, you're looking at 1250, and then so that's like crazy limited. And then the masterpiece is just chilling in there. That's so nuts. I can't wait. Even if it's not us, I want it to be us. But even if it isn't, like, it's gonna be a moment when someone pulls that. That's nuts.
No, 100%, dude. 100%. 100%.
Where are we
All
at with
right.
the games?
That's exactly what I was about to segue into, my good sir.
Amazing. What a
Let's
caster.
figure out- Hey man, look, we're in sync right now, brother. We're in sync. All right, so let's check out. So we've got the winners bracket. We're still waiting on the Bounty Iota matchup. That's what we're gonna cast next.
Okay.
And losers, Big Hoss versus Rogue Itachi. I do not think has started yet.
Okay.
Light Piglet and Jamar. Light Piglet was 1-0 to Jamar, so Light Piglet's in and loses round 3. Swift, based upon their placement in winners bracket, is now sitting and loses round 4, waiting for a match. Duality and Q-Flux. Q-Flux won, so they're sitting in round 3, and then it's us two to see who's going to play against Q-Flux and loses round 3.
Cool.
So we got a couple matches to go. Let's check in with Bounty and Iota and get that started.
Yeah. I want to see real quick in chat. 1 if you've got Bounty.
Mm-hmm.
2 if you've got Iota. I want to see people put in their votes.
I want to see what people say too. I'm very curious what people say.
1 for Bounty, 2 for
Okay.
Iota.
Okay. Winners bracket semi finals. This is
Got 1,
Bounty.
2.
Oh, you know what? Bounty is part of the Exile crew. So
Yeah.
it's definitely not a Bounty buff. It's a Brazy buff, I think. But Bounty has been he's been cruising through the winners bracket right now. So we'll see. If he keeps going, maybe he'll put on for the squad. We'll find out.
Bounty played really well in the Paragons tournament too. I think he won, right?
He did win.
Yeah, crazy.
Exile's winning everything. Except for this week.
Bunch of tryhards, man. That's what I'm saying. Exile tryhards. Exile is like EG.
I like
They win everything, and so you gotta root against them, you know.
You do. I honestly, with a name like Exile, they want you to be like, yeah.
Dude,
We're not supposed to be here. We're good.
Exile Gaming EG, it's perfect.
Right. It's yeah. I'm gonna tweet that. Is Exile the evil geniuses of crypto esports?
They've got to be. They've got to be.
Oh, it's gonna be a great one. That's gonna be a great one.
Who are Midnighters? Midnighters are like
I think Midnighters turned into Exile, if I'm not mistaken.
Wait, did they
Unless
they smash their bonds together?
I think so.
I don't
Or
think
something like that. Or
I don't
maybe
think they did, because Mech still has the Midnighters on his.
Okay. Well then, I guess not.
And then And then Black Hand is like Team Liquid.
That's hilarious. I actually like. That's cool. That's cool. I'll take it. I'll take it.
You're like the American heroes.
I love it. I love it. We are Web3's team.
Yeah.
We are Web3's
You're like
team.
the fans team.
I like that. Team Liquid, that's cool. That's cool. Although I'm trying to, I feel like at Web3 we're like Team Liquid, but like everywhere else we're like fucking SKT1. Just like the foreign group out of nowhere that just, they're like, how the fuck are you guys good?
Yeah, excuse me?
Where do you come from? Like, all we need is like, we need the Web3 version of Faker. Oh, we just need to grab that one character and then it's perfect.
Yeah. I'm here for it.
All right, so we're just waiting on Iota or Bounty to spectate. They've got the code. So let's see.
Useless says Exile on Fire. He says Liquid Hand. That's kind of sick.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yo, speaking of Liquid Hand, I've been playing Baldur's Gate. Have you played it?
Bro, it's downloaded. I have not started it yet.
Bro, that game's like 120 gigs. I was downloading and I'm like, this is crazy.
wait, hold on. What? Why is it pushing Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 gigabytes? I mean, mind you, like
there's like infinite content. It's like the biggest world of all time or something.
I see.
That's
I was about
crazy.
To, how are they GGs? They play, but didn't even see it.
These fucks.
We're supposed to watch.
Unbelievable. You even wrote. You even wrote out the nice little primer.
I did. I did. What happened to the 5 minutes?
Chat is livid right now.
Hey, I would be too, chat. I'm sorry.
Hey, Sandy Oreos, good job. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to cut you off.
No.
Sandy Oreos, glad you could make it, man. I've been seeing you stream and I've popped in here and there. Good work on Twitch.
He said I was streaming. I'm like, we can't see it. He said I wasn't.
I was streaming. Seriously, we can't see it. Oops. Oh, maybe I wasn't. Fuck me.
Oh, man. Okay, so.
Oh, that's so funny.
What was it? Was it match 1 or 2?
I think it was match 1, right?
Okay, here we go. It looks like we're getting a stream.
Okay. Yeah, we haven't been we haven't been chilling for that long, so it can't be that far in. Okay, here we go. All right, guys, into match 2.
You know, we were gonna get it eventually, guys. So sorry.
Who took match 1?
It looks like because of the GGs, it looks like I think Bounty took it, but I don't know for sure.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, Bounty said match 1. Iota said create a game 2. Streaming now for sure. We are tuned in. Who took match 1?
Useless has Bounty to win game 2. What was your chat saying, Larso? 1 or 2? Who do they have?
Said anything yet? We are waiting to see what the responses are. I need to be able to.
No, just your chat. Like, who are they betting on right now?
Iota took round 1. No, they have not said. Chat has not said anything. I need chat to put the bets in.
Put the bets in,
Who's
chat.
taking round 2? What's going on?
Chat, you idiots. All right.
Right.
Whoa, full mulligan for Iota? Damn. Dude, Iota smoked me in the first round. both games he got turn 1 Steward, turn 2 Dauntless Axeman, and I just couldn't come back. It's the strongest start in the game. Besides,
it really is,
besides
dude.
Brandishment.
That, and then also I've seen the Cathari, like the synthesizer plus the artifact appraiser.
That's good too.
Early 3/3. I'm like, come on, yo. I need to see 2 turns before I can banish. Jeez.
I think that's going to become a 1-cost relic pretty quick here.
Oh yeah, 100%. 100%.
Because I think artifact appraiser's balanced, and most other parallels have a 1-cost relic, and it's a good start, but it's not it's not unbeatable. And then when Dauntless Axeman gets fixed, I would assume that would be a little bit easier to deal with as well. So
totally agree.
I'm trying to weasel in with Koji and get patch notes before they drop it, so we can do a little patch review.
I would love that, actually. That'd be super fun.
Do you ever watch Dota?
Let me know when you do that. I love Dota, bro.
Yeah, do you ever watch Purge's patch notes where he sits down on stream for 8 hours and just
And just go through every single thing? Yes.
Yeah, it's like something like that, except for like more edited, would be cool.
Yeah. All right, so it looks like we've got 1 hit to the face on Bounty from Iodo. Iodo's got the Dauntless out here, and then I believe that's Scrub Guardian?
Mm-hmm.
And then
the furry?
Bounty, yeah. Okay, we've got the Steward, plus the Banish, getting rid of the Dauntless. Very nice. Good setup. 2/4.
Now this is a really tough match for Earthen. Even if you get that start, because they don't have shielded, and so they get banished left and right, and then all of a sudden Shroud starts playing your cards against you, and it's a mess. So Earthen needs to get their pressure up quick.
Oh, Noose. Nice. Got the Kamui dude out. That's cool. I like this card back, dude, from the starter decks. It looks so sick.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he said goodbye.
And Iodo has the comic card art, which is incredibly rare. It's really cool. The Daredevil card back.
That part. Daredevil, he does look like it though. It's crazy. Daredevil with a lot of wrinkles.
Yeah.
The real rugged version.
Mm-hmm.
This is more than Hell's Kitchen.
Yeah, Earthen is like, they put on this hippie like front, but they've got whatever they're smoking has some sort of like fentanyl laced vibe to it. When they go to battle, they go to battle.
They're smoking prime pipes. Whatever's in Gafar's peace pipe is like a prime shard.
Prime dust.
Bro, they're smoking rock, my friend.
That's so funny. Smoking prime dust down there. Great turnaround from Iodo to pacify the Steward and then take out the other one with the buffed furry.
Yep. Yeah, so then he can get his Kamui dude back, which is smart.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so now it's gonna be interesting for Bounty to figure out what he's gonna do. The only thing he could really do for that one character is to banish it so that it's no longer pacified.
Yep.
But it is smart that he's got the Defender out and from the Sacred Siphoner. So at least there's no attacks to the face immediately.
If Bounty can somehow steal a Malachite shield and he lets that Steward get buff and buff and buff, that can be an incredibly hard thing to get by for Earthen.
Yeah, we'll have to see how crafty this new Dawn setup is going to be.
Yeah.
But then considering what Iodo has in hand, he's got some nice tools at his arsenal right now.
He does, 100%. The good thing right now is that Bounty, from Bounty's point of view, he needs to just keep Iodo busy. Late game Shroud is just unbeatable because they send your stuff to the Singularity and they can pull it back out, and so their card advantage never goes away. And so, oh Lord Harv, speak of the devil.
We were just talking about that, man.
Great in this great in this matchup as well.
100%. We definitely did talk about kind of like how that's a pain in Shroud's ass.
Yeah. You need
Another siphoner. Nice.
Especially if you don't have anything on board, you need to spend an expensive spell to get rid of it.
Right.
And it's just annoying. It just like it cuts your, even this late in the game, it cuts your turn 8 in half.
It does.
It also
He's gonna bank it?
You might bank it. It is better early game, but at this point also, if he plays it down, it pushes off the demo from turn 8 to turn 9, no matter what. You just can't play it otherwise. So that could be an interesting strategy here too. Right. He could play that and play the Bulwark Seeds, play the Formidable Presence, and not have to worry about it like he normally would.
Right.
Because the later the game goes, the more you have to worry about when you play your Formidable Presence. You get your seeds are indestructible, but they can still be banished.
Right. 100%. Now I'm curious why Bounty has not put out the New Dawn. But I know, obviously, even if he has it out, it doesn't really there's no benefit for the Singularities to it's pacified.
His Singularities
for no reason.
His Singularities empty right now, so he's
true.
No reason for it right now. I know he did have units in there earlier, but man, chat is saying Earthen deck looks cracked, and I have to agree right now. This is powerful.
It is. It's very cracked.
I'm gonna have to take some notes. I like this. I like beating a Shroud with Earthen. That feels good to me. I like that.
I can imagine so. It's like I figured out your crafty little tricks.
Yeah. So, this unwinnable match is now winnable. That seems pretty good.
Nice. Okay.
Formidable Presence. Will he steal it? He did.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
That's pretty hype.
Very smart.
That was a necessary card for Iodo, and
it was
even better to steal it for Bounty because now he can. He's gonna struggle to get things off the board, but he can at least start.
Yeah.
To get that Primea Conduit out of there.
Well, the thing is, he only banked one card. He didn't want to get rid of more of his energy usage.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
He's only got the one out. I mean, and then they can't get rid of the seed, so if anything, it would be kind of pointless for them to try to fight it, because it doesn't die. So he'd just be wasting all his attack info.
Yeah.
So at least Bounty has one more turn to at least use the Great Enigma.
For sure. One more turn for that, and I think he's pretty clearly setting up for a demo. So
yeah. 100%.
We're going to see a reset here in a second. Or not?
Well, he got rid of the Lord Harp, so he could actually play demo. Yep.
I thought he had 9. Oh, okay. Okay. Fair enough. Clear board now. Reset. Both of them around the same health. Bounty a little bit lower at 16. And with a slight card advantage, but we're looking pretty even here now. Maybe now you want to drop New Dawn.
Yeah.
Now that you have the energy to make sure, and you have 5 in your Singularity, 5 great cards in your Singularity from that demo.
Yeah.
Oh, the Formidable Presence off the top. Depending what else he draws with that, that's going to get close to the burst that he needs to
be lethal,
to finish this out. Yeah.
Okay, it's got the Dauntless.
It didn't proc the 1/1. Did you know, Sursu, that if you hover over the Dauntless Axeman in your hand, it will tell you whether it's going to buff the board or not?
I love that.
It'll say Pacify on the card if it's not going to come in and buff the board, but it'll say something else like Innate or something like that if it is going to go in. And so a little bit better advantage for when you're playing it, you can know what the board state's going to be. 7 plus 6, 15? 13. 13 damage represented right now with the hand that Iodo has. Man, what a pickle. You want to get him down, but you also don't want to overplay your hand. The Wizened Elder is not the card that you want in your hand right now, but it also could be that extra 2 damage that you need to take the game. He's going to just straight up play it, not going to wait for any combo or anything, just going to play the Formidable Presence. Will he clear with it, or will he hit face is the question. He's just going for it. He said, you got 1 card in your hand, you can't remove both of my guys, and each one of them represents lethal, so you need to remove both the Doctor's Assistant and the Sky Scout, or else it's GG. What does Bounty have? Does he have the answer? I'm nervous. Oh, Power Instructor. So that costs 5 energy, so he has 5 energy left to work with, but that lets him choose what he pulls from his hand, or from his deck, excuse me. Now he has 2 cards. With 5 energy, can you get rid of both the Doctor's Assistant and the Sky Scout? What would you need? A Banish and a Siphon? If you got an Erasure and a Siphon, you could do it. Sacred Siphoner, not it, but it does put up a blocker. Oh! Wow, GG. No, it's not, because I forgot about the decay. Oh, that 1 damage, dude. That 1 damage. Oh, wait. No. It doesn't quite do it. Okay, so he can pull the Doctor's Assistant. He can heal up the Sky Scout so it doesn't die to the Defender. And unfortunately, the Black Market Fixer can't take out the Sacred Siphoner, that Defender gun that he has on Bounty's side. He's so close. He's just sitting there. And we've seen 2 Formidable Presences. I don't know if he has another one in his deck or not. So instead of healing it, he's just going to let it die. Perhaps this will change. Oh man, Bounty just pulled a Formidable Presence from the Singularity into his hand. Oh man, this is tough. I mean, do you play the Black Market Fixer here? Doctor's Assistant doesn't really get full value because it's not healing anything, but he also has Gafar. I forgot about that. Doesn't matter what you reveal, so just reveal the PS8 launcher. Drop down Gafar. Pass the turn. Wow. Dauntless Axeman is going to continue to buff Iodo's board, though. Wow, banish straight through on Gafar. He's gone. If you're Bounty here... Okay, Formidable Presence will make sure that you're not taking face damage next turn. He buys himself a complete other turn. I wonder where Sursu went. I expected him to come back. Maybe he's just casting on his end. Yo, yikes. So he does take out the Doctor's Assistant.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, there you are. You're back.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on, dude. I was like, yeah, man, he's gonna get rid of he's gonna use the art to get rid of what's her face, and then yeah. So now they're both in lethal.
And then the Conduit again, but that's change of heart is not going to save you right here.
No.
That's
like,
just GG
force
for
my
Bounty.
bad.
Pass
Yeah.
it and lay down. Wow, what a game, man. That was a crazy
Yeah.
one.
That was, Bounty turned it around. He turned it around.
Wow.
Oh my goodness, that was nice.
Wow.
I think that's one of the best game 2s we've seen.
Yeah.
We're now entering in a game 3, folks.
Wait,
this
so
is what
Ioto did win first game.
Yes. He won
Wow,
first.
let's go. Oh my God, man, that was crazy.
We're in a game 3, yo. This is what semis is all about.
Yeah.
Incredible comeback.
That was wild. And that's how it feels to play Earthen against Shroud. That's pretty much how it goes.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, I've got this in the bag, and then your entire board gets wiped and you can't ever get back.
Honestly, and that's like, and like you were saying, Shroud late game is really good because you have these high cost removal cards that really like give you the much needed reset.
Yeah.
So that you can try to pick up the pace with your card advantage, especially if you've already started to slowly build one up.
Mm-hmm.
You get into a great position where you can kind of pull tricks like that and come off with a win, even when it looks like you're not in contention. So that was an incredible comeback. It was a great use of card play. That Demo was a great board wipe. Being able to then finally use New Dawn to pull really good cards from from Ioto, and then being able to grab the Bulwark or the Formidable Presence to get the Bulwark Seeds. Ace.
What do you say about the players' mindsets? I know it's not the highest stake tournament, but I know we have a lot of competitive spirit between these two.
Mm-hmm.
With such a comeback, with such a swing game, like what do you think is going on in the minds of both Ioto and Bounty? Is that going to affect the game 3?
I think it'll affect game 3. Naturally, it definitely does, because now, like, you know that this is the do or die match.
Yeah.
And so Bounty has momentum, and so long as he's able to continue getting good mulligan or good card draw, if he's able to start first, for example, it'll really only help with the momentum. For Ioto, the ability to reset and pick a different card deck does give you a nice like mental change, and you can figure out like, okay, what's my counter strategy against this deck that I know I'm going to play against again. So you at least have like that capability of in a way knowing what to expect and switching it up.
Yeah. Ioto also drew Lord Harf early this time, so
yeah,
turn 2 Lord Harf is way better than turn 7 Lord
100%.
Harf. That's a card that on curve is busted.
No, I agree, and because it's a low cost but big cost on their end, using like erasure and stuff like that is going to cost a lot more.
Yes, but on the other hand, Bounty does come out already with the 3/3 artifact appraiser, the power start. So he's like, because now if you drop Lord Harf, he's just dead.
Right.
So
that's true.
Plan's foiled. He's thinking about banking it.
Right.
He does. He got counterplayed. Unfortunately, we won't get to see the power of him right now.
Right.
When the right situation occurs, he's great, but you can't throw him into the slaughter like that.
100%.
The plan for Ioto now instead is when your opponent plays a 3/3 on turn 1, you go wide. He can't take out all of us.
Right.
It's like a bug's life. The grasshopper can't take out all of us, man.
100%. 100%. And you gotta like now choose which.
Did we lose him again? I think we lost him again. Oh, for anyone just tuning in, we are game 3 between Bounty and Ioto. And true.
Am I back?
You're back now.
Okay, yeah, I was saying like he used Erasure, got rid of one, and then Artifact is now able to take out at least one of the other cards.
Mhm.
So it's, you know, in a really good spot.
In this situation, who is the giant fat caterpillar in this game? If we're extending the Bug's Life metaphor.
The fat caterpillar? Ooh.
Yeah. He turns
Great
into the
question.
butterfly and he eats a lot, I think. He has a weird accent.
I mean, I don't know. I want to say Bounty, but it might be Ioto. I'm gonna think on that for a little bit.
The blossoming butterfly, the ugly duckling, the true underdog.
Yeah, I would probably say if we're going off of that, like low key, both of these players are incredibly good.
Yeah, they're all both good.
It's like skill wise, like Ioto took out some sick players throughout their journey, like playing against Rogue. Like Rogue's mad good.
Mm-hmm.
So I would definitely say like I don't know. I think because Bounty just won that larger tournament, I'd have to put Ioto in the underdog spot.
Fair enough. I can appreciate that. He's looking good in this match, though. He's getting that board presence, which Markolian needs.
Yep.
Against pretty much any Shroud deck, you're going to be... Any Shroud deck in meta right now, you're going to really be wanting to win by turn 8.
100%.
If not, you're going to have a hard time.
Right.
Probably less hard with Markolian, though, right? How do you feel like this matchup is in general with the face damage?
I mean, right now, like, if you're, no matter what parallel you're playing against a Markolian, you don't want to be taking passive face damage.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I think this is something we've talked about, like, the previous 2 weeks, too, where, you know, and I think, like last week, if we roll the tape and we're thinking about, like, Silk Wallace with their Markolian setup and having those cannons just eating you like every turn, it's not fun because now you're having to really choose between, okay, bigger, stronger units are hitting the board, like Earthbreaker Cannon and stuff like that, Trigger Happy Trooper or whatever. But now I've got to like figure out what my priority is. Do I get rid of the passive face hitter or do I get rid of the stronger units? So Markolian really like does this good job of diverting your attention while they keep smacking you at the same time. And so as a Shroud, like you don't want to deal with sort of like that passive because it eats up. Like what do we turn 11 and we've already seen 10 damage to the face already.
Mm-hmm.
So it gets brutal, dude. It gets brutal. It
definitely adds up, and it just guarantees that you get assault every turn, which
Absolutely.
is so good. You don't need to worry about playing, because the biggest thing about assault is that if you don't have it queued up by automatic face damage, you have to play pretty inefficiently. You don't get a buff on everything. You have to play out a smaller unit and hit with the face or whatever. You know, it's 100%. way more advantageous than I think a lot of people who haven't played this Markolian deck would realize.
Right. Yep, and so now another card, Assault.
Yeah, he's got the carpool lane in his hand right now.
Yeah, man. He's got all three of them in his hand.
Yeah,
Crazy.
about to bust the kids to school. Beep beep.
Got 2 fresh recruits.
Did you ride the bus when you were a kid, Sursu?
I did.
I tried to avoid it, but I did every once in a while, and obviously for like field trips and stuff.
Look at this board.
That's wide. This is Cathari right now. And he's two turns away from Demo, so with this turn and then next turn he'll be able to play it.
He needs a defender right now, or like if he had okay,
he pulls it.
Sacred Siphoner.
But that only soaks 4. How much is on board right now? It's got to be
4, 5, 4. Trigger Happy's 3 sets 7, and then
12.
the recruits, yeah. Okay, another one's down.
I think he had 12 at the beginning, and he needs to get past the 4 health defender.
Right.
So, depending what he draws, he could have lethal.
Right.
And he has the card draw, that 2 energy card draw in hand. Tank it with that. Tank it with the 0. There you go. Man, I gotta say, I love Bounty, and I love Iodo. But I just want to see some Markolians. We're talking about underdogs. Markolian's the underdog right now.
100%.
I guarantee you that will shift around once the next beta patch hits. Because they're the difference between Markolians being unplayable and busted strong is not that much difference.
Right. Okay.
He's got armed on that boy, so it stays on
Yeah,
board.
so, yep.
Pretty nice.
That's very nice.
7 damage past that. I don't think he has 3 extra damage in hand, so we'll be going to the demo round, but Markolians more than any other parallel have just direct face damage if you can draw into it.
Yeah. I mean, that's what you really want to play around. Your
that's
absolute
one
priority
of
is hitting the face.
Mm-hmm.
You do not want to do anything else but like make sure that you have as much face time as possible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
You know?
it's
So,
like
yeah,
it's like your grandma's calling you.
Facts. T13, Iodo still has energy left to deploy. More units. Unreal.
Solar Grenade's a great draw right now.
And got Lancer Tank in the tuck as well.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this would have been the turn in which Bounty would have a demo if possible, but it doesn't look like it.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's got it.
Yeah. I think this is a wrap.
It looks like it. The two are going to play it out like true professionals, particularly with the Solar Grenade.
Right.
You know, you're... Well, and if nothing, I mean, even if he couldn't finish right now, that tank's hitting you in the face. You got a 3-turn timer at max. Shroud doesn't have any heal, so...
Right. Yeah, this is a toughie. Yep.
And yeah, Iodo's moving
Taking that
on.
one out. Yeah, man.
Wow, GG.
GG's.
What a set. I wish we could have watched the first one, but
No,
man,
seriously.
those last two were sure
Yeah,
a pleasure.
These were great. These were great matches to
They're
watch.
really good.
I mean, and it goes to show, like, if anything, if folks don't realize, it goes to show that every parallel, depending on how you set up, you can have formidable board presence. Like, I think in Alpha, it only seemed like it was Attack of the Clones that had just so much out going for it, or like Augencore, for example. But these games are really showcasing kind of like the power of like top tier play, and being able to, once you really can capture a moment where you can snowball, it really does look scary for an opponent to deal with. And so this Marco setup with kind of the combination of the vehicles and the +1 bonuses that Catherine gives passively to units as you deploy them in order, yeah, really, really nice.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so let's see. Iodo moves on against Firekeeper for the winners finals.
Dude, thank you so much for putting these on, and thank you to all the sponsors too. These games are crazy good. It's so fun.
No, 100%, man. I feel like too, like for us, like being able to do this every week with like high quality top tier players, like gives us so much more content to like analyze, gives us so much more content to like really push out for folks that are really looking to figure out like high meta plays, really breaking down like exactly why moves have sort of moved, like come out the way that they have. And
yeah,
I think it's like really useful for the scene in which people are saying like, oh, which which metas are being played in comp, and you can kind of like see that in real time every week. So I'm just grateful that we're able to put these on and get the type of support from the players, and you know, they really fuck with it. Parallel rocks with it. You guys rock with it. So it really makes it a fun time. I enjoy doing these every week.
Same. Yeah, and shout out again to Souk Finance and to Paragon's DAO for supporting us.
Absolutely.
Making the prize pool possible. And, you know, the Ardent tournament is coming up in about a month, and we were talking about it earlier. Like, that's just nothing to scoff at. There's at least going to be a 50 grand prize pool. And so, like, if you're not taking that seriously, then you probably don't like money, or you're just bad. So, like, I guarantee that we're seeing a lot of inklings of what's to come in that Ardent tournament. You're going to see some crazy stuff in that Ardent tournament, though.
100% agree. 100% agree. And I think that, like, you don't really prep yourself to get in the mode for those types of competitions unless you're actually playing in comp right now, or you're playing it like you're grinding ranked crazy. But even in grinding ranked, like there's a good amount of those players that play ranked at a high level that you're not going to see in comp because some of them just don't play competition. Yeah. So being able to kind of really see who's going to be on the competitive floor and like playing in these sort of like tournament formats are really going to be, like you said, sort of like the highlight of what's to come.
Yeah.
I'm incredibly excited to see comebacks like we saw game 2. I'm excited to see steamrolls like we saw kind of like our last game.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're going to have a lot of really unique matches, from mirror matches to just straight big brained everyone's blocking each other's moves and they're just waiting to figure out who messes up first type of stuff. So
yeah.
Is it possible we could start the next game? Yes.
I think so. Is that last winners or is that last losers round all done now?
No. So
we need to play.
So for losers bracket, it's Big House, Rogue. I don't know if they've played yet, and then us two. Start in 3 minutes. Because if Ioto and Firekeeper are gonna start winners finals, then we should spectate winners finals, and then we'll do the rest of losers, because everybody should be playing in losers right now. Let me ping Big House and make sure that they've already played.
Looks like Firekeeper said yeah, he's ready to start.
Okay.
Hey, thank you to chat. Thank you, Useless. Yeah, go get a bowl for yourself, my man.
Oh yeah.
Not that I advocate weeding, but you know. But go. I don't know what what's the Twitch policy on weeds?
I don't think so. So I just. Oh, okay. So Big House had to leave.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Okay, that is a bummer. Okay, so then we'll just give that to Rogue. So then it's Rogue and Light Piglet. Okay.
Cool. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't whistle into the mic. All right, so everyone watching, thank you all for tuning in. We're just doing some housekeeping, setting the tournament up, updating the bracket. Right now we got Firekeeper versus Ioto. We should be streaming that for winners finals right now. And then we have yet to watch. Well, Sursu and I are going to battle it out to see who gets to go up against Q-Flux. The winner of that then goes against Bounty. And then Light Piglet and Rogue Itachi, I'm assuming we'll play at the same time as we're watching the winners finals to see who goes against OX Swift. Oh. Everyone's dropping.
No.
Everyone's dropping.
They forgot there's a losers. I'm crying. Okay, so with that being said, Light Piglet moves. So let me actually update this really quick. Okay, and then Flux is out as well. Okay, so then that means we'll do one for Light. So then it'll just be us to figure out who plays against Bounty.
Okay. Lord Harf. Just dreaming. They said that there's like 100,000 cards in the sink still, so you have a 1 in 100,000 chance of getting Parallel Masterpiece, Lord Harf, the cartel treasurer with his prime tie.
I believe in the heart of the card.
I want to, but I also haven't pulled him yet.
This is why you have to believe, my friend.
Yeah, maybe I'm not believing enough.
No, low-key, I'm not either, but I really do want to get it. Okay, got the 2 strikers out. All right, so Firekeeper just throwing shit out.
Who is?
Firekeeper.
Oh, the game's live. My bad.
Yes, yes.
Whoops.
Okay. Io's got the axe. Got the Dauntless.
I heard your clacking keyboard, and so I was like, "Oh, we're not watching yet."
Oh, I already had it up. I think I just had the Discord thing up.
That's my bad.
No, you're good, bro. We're on T5 or T6 actually, turn 6.
Okay.
So still very early. No relic for Firekeeper, so Artifact Appraiser does not get that buff benefit. We've got the sort of Adjudicant clone unit that's out on the board too. And then we've got Grove Guardian and Dauntless Axeman on the side of Iota. With, I mean, dude's set up in his hand right now too. He's looking nice.
Yes. Always keep a spore in your hand. Sorry, I was reading chat. Useless said he got his PL on his first pull of Payload, and then all shit since. Yeah, see, I that's been my experience, except for no PL. There's a lot of real basic stuff in there.
Yeah.
Gunslinger. Pew, 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 pew.
Nice.
Cunning Scipion pops out another baby.
Yep. Gotta get rid of those kids.
Pod Mama. Dropping pod babies.
Okay. Banking the Scout, looks
Sky
like.
Scout, too slow. We don't need this garbage.
Another Dauntless.
Wow.
Let's go.
That one did not buff. I wonder if he was banking on that.
He might have.
He very well might have to take out that Scipion. That's why you always check beforehand.
Right.
Use our Stadium Tournament Alpha. You heard it here first. You can hover over it and see whether or not he's going to buff. When I heard that, it changed my entire life.
Yo, I mean, yeah, facts. I mean, if you know what to expect already, then you're like, okay, well then I'm not going to play him this turn, or
Yeah.
Or you are. So it's really smart.
Yeah, it changes a lot. And that's why people got so upset at Hearthstone. Remember that? It's like there were some cards that had randomness. And randomness is fun, but it also can lead to you feeling like you got cheated.
Yeah. No, that's fair.
And so, but that's part of what makes it fun, but there's like a really fine balance there, so.
Right.
It's not fun when you have to guess whether your entire board is going to get +1/+1. That's like too much on the line.
Yeah, totally agree.
And that's exactly what happened in Hearthstone. It was like you play a card and then the entire game is on the line on RNG. You know, rather than a small thing or like how a certain turn plays out. I think Parallel's done pretty well at that, and I know that's a bug that's going to get fixed as well. So.
Yeah. I mean, if anything, I give them credit on being incredibly swift at like patching, making good adjustments, not necessarily focusing too much on like balancing incessantly, but like knowing the fine art of finding balance that has like this right level of sort of like tension between the cards themselves and sort of like how they play against each other. Because you want to have certain things that do create a little bit of inertia, and if you balance everything out, then like there's really nothing. It's harder to be creative with the decks if everything is hyper balanced. So
yeah, we both play fighting games, and you know how it feels to play a low tier character and get really good with them.
Yes,
it's one of the better feelings in the game, and same goes with card games. If you play a low tier deck or like something that's a little bit more off the beaten path, but you choose when to play it against what matchup, like that could be some of the best moments you'll ever have in the game.
100%. Yeah, I think that's one of the other things too is
lost him, and this is why I'm trying to build a wannabe warlord deck. I think I might actually do that. We got to know what the tournament format is for Ardent, but there is definitely a possibility where a bunch of niche decks will do much better than 2 or 3 very solid decks. Because if you can counterpick, then you can put together a couple solid decks, try that on the first round, and then if not, it's counterpick central.
That's my plan too.
Yeah,
I've definitely got a few like counters in the tuck. So I'm always a fan of being able to like I like the art of surprise, picking things that no one's thinking about, and putting them in the right context. I think it makes things incredibly fun.
I have to imagine that this is how Magic felt before they added in dual colors and dual lands. Because the ability to mix certain archetypes of the 5 colors in Magic and then the parallels in Parallel.
Yeah.
It allows for a lot more shades of gray, and then the matchups all of a sudden become a lot less counterpicky. Because you don't necessarily know if someone's playing a white-green deck. You don't know if they're going to rely more on the big dudes or they're going to rely more on the tokens.
Right.
And like that little bit extra ambiguity, once the game starts to mature a little bit, I think will be very, very healthy.
Yeah, I can imagine that 3v3 game mode that they're
that's just GG,
getting
man.
together is going to be sick. Yeah, man, that was nothing.
I didn't even realize it was so quick. Earthen has a great Cathari matchup. Speaking of the matchups here, Iodo takes game 1. Useless has the Seer Vision. Firekeeper winning 2-1. We'll see if that can pan out. If Firekeeper can come back on a 2-game.
If he wins 2-1, we call that a reverse sweep.
Reverse sweep. Don't call it a comeback.
Been here for years. Very nice. No,
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, like the Earthen setup, especially with Formidable, is one of the certain people, when they lose to it a lot, they're gonna call it cheeky. But I think I think folks have to understand that like that when you have a playstyle that's really about like defense and sort of like buffing, you need to have certain cards or effect cards that allow you to turn aggro on. And so Formidable Presence is like one of the best like aggro shifting cards that Earthen has in their composition. So like you're gonna see that in practically every deck. Any Earthen deck is gonna have Formidable Presence in it. It's an essential card to have.
It is. Because whether or not your goal is to be aggressive or your goal is to defend, it serves both of those purposes. And for how wacky of an ability it is, it's surprisingly well balanced, I think.
Yeah,
It
I agree.
definitely is like a noob complaint fodder where people are going to lose against it and be like, you can't even kill him. How are you supposed to win against that? And it's like, yeah, I get it, but also try playing as it. There's plenty of ways around it, and that's where the game gets real good, you know. Same with Banish. I think Banish could.
Yeah.
It's very powerful right now. I think that it doesn't need much of a tweak, but perhaps could use a little bit of a nerf. But Banishment is also another very specific utility that they have, and it's not all it's cracked up to be. Sometimes people are good at it, and so it looks really powerful, but it's hard. It's hard to get that good sometimes.
I agree, and sometimes too, like if you're not aware of the order of operations on how Banish can be used, or if you're not aware of the type of units that like are unaffected by it, you could be wasting vital cards that you need against an opponent. So
definitely, yeah, I think shielded is really interesting. And then tokens don't go to the singularity, all sorts of stuff. And
exactly.
Speaking of right now, but if you can grab something like a Mizra on the side of Shroud, a Mizra can be crazy good, very powerful.
100%. Yeah, I try to go for those early.
Let's go! Let's go! Firekeeper with the brandishment. We're seeing it. We're seeing it live.
It's so good, dude.
4/5 attacking on turn 2. That's busted.
Yeah.
I swear, man. It's so. I was like on the fence about even releasing that video because I'm like, this is busted.
Dude, it is. It's incredibly busted.
Because I literally have had a 7/8, 8/7 attacking on turn 2.
Yeah.
That's crazy. It's just that shouldn't be possible for Shroud.
It shouldn't be, but yet it is. But then what's also good too is like because you have brand, and then once you start attacking too, like you're getting a massive spike on board, and then also you're able to like buff your singularity based upon attacking, because now you have like cards that you can attack. Like the one thing that I've noticed is like you can banish using the effect card, but like the singularity doesn't get the buff. The buff only happens when you are in combat. So being able to like set up your singularity stewards to actually be in attacking position and to attack and remove cards, like leverages Brand's passive, singularity passive, like much better.
Oh, sure. I see. Yeah. 100%. And we saw Ioto just bounce it.
Yep.
It's like,
get out of here.
I don't want to deal with that, and just bounces it. Cleanse the Earth is a great card.
It is.
And that's another game knowledge check for you. Is like, okay, what will reset, what will not. Sending it to singularity sometimes resets units, sometimes it doesn't. There's a lot of interactions here, and bro, speaking of like spectator mode, I can't wait until there's a stack, like a history, where you can click next to the end turn button and see what actually happened.
Yes, dude. Oh my god. I would be doing so many like breakdown videos on that.
Yeah.
So
not only is it good, because I've done this in Magic as well, is like not only is it really good if you don't know what happened, but if you do know what happened and you want to see exactly how the stack resolves, it can be really helpful.
Right.
That was something that Magic the Gathering taught me, is like, oh, the minutia in a like a high end complexity game can really make a difference.
100%.
And you can do some creative things. It's, you know, like in basketball, like there's a lot of creativity in how you dribble and like press down the lane, but
yeah,
it's similar. It can be similar in card games where if you know the rules well enough, you can start to bend them and come up with some like crazy plays.
Here we go, banish. Double.
Peace.
Yep.
Man, those Singularity Stewart's got to be moving to 2 cost, right?
You know, Singularity Steward was 2 cost before.
In Alpha, it was.
Yeah. Yeah.
That makes sense. It's one cost is crazy.
Well, it was 2 costs, and it was I think it was like 2-1 attack and defense, I believe,
Okay.
if I'm not mistaken. And then they've changed it, and I think they changed it because spores gang.
Can I get some spores in chat? Spores will just, not this turn, but next turn, they'll just be, well, depending how much he can banish. There's nothing to banish right now, so in order to keep his guys alive, he's got to banish one of his own units or cost of creation.
If he should hit the face, because he's got 10 damage, just get him to 10, and if he has a banish, then yeah, banish the Singularity Steward.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, banish the Honored Steward.
Yeah. Do we know if there's what card is underneath him?
Sacred Siphoner. Interesting to put the Defender in there right now. I don't think I would have personally done that. But he's got 4 cards to hit the face.
What it does is it spreads out the decay, so now nothing will
True.
die. Except for, well,
True.
the Honored Steward will die, but that's it.
Right.
Pretty solid.
Okay. That is solid, yeah. It's not too bad.
It trades
then he's got the Corrupted Vision out as well.
Yep.
Interesting.
So people say that you should play, when I released the Brandishment deck, people were like, you should play New Dawn. And I'm like, I understand why, but I don't feel like enough people are pulling that 0 cost unit out of the Singularity on like turn 5.
I agree.
It's so powerful to just have another 5 or 6 or 7 4 on turn 5, just randomly out of nowhere on board. Really nice. Plus, it almost always comes with the Sacred Siphoner, so you then have a defender to block for it.
Right. Yeah, I think also too, like, I don't think people are like really leveraging Brand's passive to the best of its ability.
Yeah.
Because everything in the Singularity gets buffed upon combat.
Yeah.
So if you've got like the Fanatical Crewman and you're pulling 2 cards from the top of the enemy deck, 2 cards from the top of your deck, they happen to be units, you're in an attacking position, and you're removing cards that play from combat, like everything in the Singularity gets buffed crazy. Pop Void Runner, grab one of the enemy units or one of your own units that now has sustained probably like a +3 or +2 because of combat effectiveness.
Mm-hmm.
Bam, you can play it. And if you end up having to get to a point to where you have Void touched and you've banished it twice from Novice to Master, you can play 3 cards out of your Singularity for free.
That's crazy.
Bro,
I didn't even thought about that.
It's nuts. Dude, it's nuts, man. So like,
dude, we should build a deck that's like tons of tiny units that cost like 1 or 2, and then build the whole Shroud deck around that and just buffing those guys in the Singularity, and then play that one card like Shadow Gang or whatever it is, where you can play from the Singularity straight up.
Yeah.
And then,
Unseen Allies.
Yeah, and then just on like turn 8, you just flood the board with like 9 2s.
Bro, it would be going. You'd be going crazy.
Yeah.
You'd be going crazy in there.
That'd be a fun one. Man, Iota's doing a good job about kind of trying to bring this back with what limited power he can.
Right.
I still think it's a really uphill battle, particularly being lower in health, but
yeah,
he's putting his heart and soul into the heart of the cards. Iota right now is like, my grandfather built this deck.
I'm crying.
It must contain secrets.
It definitely has.
Oh, Master Hand.
Here we go.
He just takes the Kamoy. If he would have took the Formidable Presence, he could have closed it out, but unfortunately, you don't get to choose. It just picks one. And you have to play it. like we both found out.
Yeah, you got to play the card that you get. Yeah, the anti-extinction one, that was a rough one to pull, bro. That was very rough.
I would have rather pulled Demo because at least his board would have been clear at the same time, you know?
Right, right.
But what can you do? That's just how the cookie crumbles. With 9 energy here, you can do a dirty change of heart combo where you drop down the Dauntless Axeman instead.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I would have pacified the Enigma if anything.
Mm-hmm.
But taking it out with the Bulwark is not bad too.
That works just fine. That card cannot stay on board because you just get demolished in card advantage. When they're playing for free your cards and you're only drawing 1 a turn, you deck out like immediately.
That's a big fact. Yeah, you gotta get rid of it.
Yeah.
Definitely.
There are so many cards in this game that are, oh, there we go. Demo.
Easy.
Ioto is molding right now. He's seething.
Yeah, Ioto's done. I'd be pissed.
Yeah,
I'd be upset.
I wouldn't be surprised to see the concede menu pop up just out of principle. Because for anyone who doesn't understand what just happened, the whole board got banished to the singularity, and that includes those Bulwark seeds, which are made from cards in Ioto's bank. So he's got 3 less energy to work with now.
Right. Yeah, because those don't return to his bank after use because they're in the singularity.
Yep. And a small point here, as someone who plays Earthen a lot, like when you're playing against a Shroud, you need to be very careful about what cards you're turning into seeds.
Right.
Because if that does happen and you've put some big boys or some very useful cards for them into seeds, like those are playable once he pulls them out of the singularity.
100%. Yeah, so you can find yourself pulling a Dauntless or what is it? The Tane, for example. Like you just don't want to be in a position to do that.
Yeah. Tane, you should bank Tane against Shroud because that is the only place that it's safe from being played against you. More than wanting to play Tane, you don't want it played against you in this matchup.
Right. I totally agree. Yep, there it is. Yep. Out of principle, you're absolutely correct.
It's just that's a tough one, bro. And that's
he said I'll take the lashing like a man.
That's 1-1.
Yikes.
Yeah.
One chance.
Incredible manners from Ioto, letting Firekeeper hit him in the face for the win, and that's a 1-1, man. We're tied up. We're going game 3.
We're tied up. Game 3 for the winners finals. This is what I'm talking about, man. Yes. These game 3s are great.
Yeah.
Back-to-back game 3s.
Let's go.
Yo, Ioto, if anything, is entertaining the fuck out of us. I really appreciate this.
He's really good. He's playing very smartly, too. Smartly even a word?
Yes. Today it's a word.
He's playing genius-like. Geniusly. Oh, chat. I want W's in chat.
So, I mean, okay.
I know all of you are playing parallel while just listening to us in the background, but I want W's and I want your full attention for one game. We're going into game 3 here.
We need this. We need all the attention we can get. So, Useless, you said Firekeeper 2-1. Let's find out.
Yeah, give me some sweaty Pepe emojis. All right. This is a much, much more interesting matchup, in my opinion. Yeah. Markolian has the right amount of pressure to really give Shroud a run for their money. How do you feel playing a lot of Brand about this matchup? Have you seen it that much on ladder even?
I've seen it. Yeah, I've definitely seen it. I've seen more Lemieux on ladder, interestingly enough, with some of the people that I've played against, because Lemieux has, like, I think, a little bit more, like, creative toolkit. just with sort of like what he's able to do when you put him on board.
He's got a big power spike moment.
He does. But what I'd say honestly is like this matchup really goes either like it depends on who gets first turn and also what cards they're working with in the first like 4 to 5 turns. I think really determines kind of like who's going to snowball or not. If Firekeeper has solid amount of like banish and like early things to kind of stave off the setup, Markolian's not good late game. So the goal is to like prevent Markolian from our Marco deck from like getting anywhere near face range early on. So it's definitely a race against time. And I believe like with a lot of people who play Marco at a high level, they're very creative. So they've definitely figured out ways to like say, yeah, we know what your general defense is. We can work around it.
The worst feeling in the world as a control deck is facing against a Markolian. You completely stave off their aggressive start, right? And maybe you're sitting at like 10 health, turn 8, and you're like, okay, we stabilized. And then they just sit there and they tank whatever face damage you give them for 4 or 5 turns, and then just keep pinging you in the face, and then you end up losing.
Exactly.
Because they are the parallel with the most direct hero damage directly to your face, and they could be tricky with it, like you said. That's a great point. And a lot of times they'll just like ignore your board. You're used to playing against all these other parallels that are like tempo, and you're controlling the board, and it's a tug of war. And Marco's just like, I don't care really.
Right.
I'm just gonna do
your
me.
Face. Right.
Yeah, Firekeeper didn't have the greatest start here with the raw Artifact Appraiser and no Relic, no Singularity Steward. So he didn't pull his great early game that we know that deck contains. So the question is, does this run out as a bit more of a traditional matchup, or is that hampering enough for Firekeeper where he's going to kind of wane against the Onslaught?
He might wane if he's not doing anything to kind of prevent the passive face hitting. And definitely, and I think only because we have, so we've got an Honored Steward, so there's something that can be banished.
What's he going to pick? Probably the 3/3, but he could be thinking about the cannon.
Yep. But the 3/3, because he wants to get rid of, like,
That makes sense to me.
Yep.
Most
I still think I would have got rid of the cannon. But you know what? It's all right.
Well, the problem with that is that now you have a 3/3 that can trade back into your Honored Steward, and he dies just next turn, and you get the card back. So
yeah, very true.
This at least makes Ioto at least think creatively on how to get that Honored Steward out, or wait another turn before he can. So potentially, and if you have this Sacred Siphoner, you could pull it. You could pull it out of your Singularity, and you won't even get it back ever.
Very true.
That is the most annoying thing playing against Shroud, is when they take your card and can pull it out of the Singularity before you can get it back.
That is something I try to do often. Like,
I know. All you dirty Shroud players do, man.
Like, I always keep a Void Runner with me, just in case.
Just to pull it out.
Yeah, see, the other thing, too, because he defeated enemies, the brand passive now gave the Trigger Happy Trooper a +2.
Yeah.
So now he's 5/2. It's nasty.
Yeah, that is nasty.
So you wanna definitely get that card out of the fucking Singularity as soon as possible.
Yeah.
If you don't have enough cards to like defend against, removing your Honored Steward, like you gotta have protection when you put them up. So
yeah, you should just abstain from playing Honored Steward, honestly.
No.
Protection's only 99% effective, and abstinence is the only 100% effective way to not get wrecked by Honored Stewart.
Very true. However, it's going to get played. It's gonna get played.
These teenagers are out here. They're going to play it anyways.
They're going to play it anyway. Oh, man. This is not fun, though. Okay, yeah, good to get rid of him. Definitely.
Yeah, you just gotta just clear the board.
Ooh.
Wow.
Nice with the 5 circle.
Yeah, bounces
Put
it.
that back in the hand. Good deal. So now he's got to get. I mean, he's got to take that out.
Yep.
Okay.
Finally
great.
gets
So
rid of
now-
the tank. That's great for
Yeah.
Firekeeper.
Right. So now he doesn't have to. He has to. Iodo now has to work harder to get assault state.
He has to swarm the board, and he won't be able to get assault this turn, no matter what
Right.
he does.
Yeah.
And he needs something to stick. Right now, Firekeeper, despite being on like a major hand disadvantage, he's in a good spot, because if he can control the board, and similar to how you play against Augencore, like keep units from even sticking, all of a sudden Iodo doesn't even have assault anymore. It's not even a feature.
Right. He's gonna bank the trigger happy. Looks like.
Fair enough.
Yep, gets the buff capture passive.
Yep, second card played each turn gets a +1/+1. That's nice. It's a nice little
Yeah.
passive you got.
Yeah, it's a healthy card.
Mm-hmm. And Catherine herself is available anytime for a.
Yep.
Speaking of randomness, a random 5 damage to somewhere on the board.
Right. Yeah, okay, he puts Brand out.
Ah.
So unfortunately, he can't get much use with
Oh.
yeah, he has no Singularity Stewards at all, no Honored Stewards right now.
Firekeeper's heart of the cards mode right now. He's
Right.
got to hold off. Shroud, like we know, they have the cards in the deck to take care of the situation, no matter how bad it ends up being. But you don't want to be in a position where you're just hoping something off the top of your deck pulls you out of a pickle.
Right.
Yoink. Orbital
Okay,
strike.
That's gone.
Armed. He's got an 8/4 on the board now.
Right. That's definitely helpful.
Iodo did know about that. He checked it early last
did?
turn, so
Yep.
he's not caught off guard by that, so he's willing to have the 8/4 on board.
Right.
From the looks of it, he can take care of it with the Lancer tank, right?
Yep. Nice. Honored Steward. So clutch.
Mm-hmm.
Getting rid of that. So now you can attack to the face directly. Very good. Okay.
Yeah,
Yep.
none of his cards except for the Artifact Appraiser can even be...
Right.
Well, he can with that PS8 launcher.
I mean, get PS8. He could use the Gunslinger and then attack it with either Lord or or his other card to get rid of it if he wants to do that.
If you're Iodo, you just got to be thinking like, I can't trade both of these guys.
Right.
In.
That's fair.
First of all, I need Assault. Yeah, there. And second of all, Lord Harf is just too powerful.
Right. There you go.
Artillery gun brings out the other artillery gun.
Yep.
And then it's carpool time. Time to go to work, baby.
Yep. Well, he has no defenders, so he still has a free 9 damage.
Everyone buckled up back there?
Yes, this is an interesting one right now, because if we're looking at Iodo, he's got 1, 2... Okay, so he's got the Banish. One of those goes away.
Is he just going face like a madman?
Void touch. I
Void
would have
touch.
probably banished one of the other vehicles instead of the other thing, but I understand why he banished it. So he's got 4, that's 8,
He's just going face.
10. Yeah, he's got so
Crazy.
Ioto has 12 damage on the board
Yep.
right now.
The path is open to you.
Wow.
Okay, so now he's got
Wow.
11 damage.
That's more damage to the face.
Yep, it's got Assault State now.
Can draw cards without.
Yep.
So 2 cards, 2 energy.
Oh, and then the Ruthless Surgeon.
What does she do? Can explain her
So
card text for
basically,
us.
you can bank 3 cards, and you get 3 damage per card that you've banked that you can attack a unit towards.
Oh, okay.
But
No,
don't even need it.
Just a unit.
I think you can also use it for face, if I'm not mistaken, but I know it's for units. Oh, it's definitely against units, but you have like 9 free damage.
Bro, Firekeeper is fingers crossed for a top deck demo right now.
Yo, big facts, dude.
Does he have it? If he does, this is... Wait, no, he doesn't have the energy for it. Even if he pulls it, he doesn't have the energy.
Yeah, that's rough.
Sacred Siphoner is the best
Yep.
he could do, and he doesn't have it. Wow.
Damn. And we've got a concede on our hands.
Wow. Ioto takes it, man.
Ioto takes it
Grand Finals.
2-1. Wow.
Those were some matches.
Yes, they were.
Wow, that was great. That was great. Congrats to both of those guys. Ioto takes it though. Stamps, punches, whatever he does to his ticket to make it to the grand final arenas.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We've got our first player in the grand finals. That is Ioto. We are now waiting. We've got to do our loser bracket run to make sure we have the right folks ready for that one. Right now, we've got Swift and loser semis. And then it's between us two to play against Flux.
Flux had to leave.
Flux. It's us to play against Bounty. And then against Swift. And then that will determine who goes to the... Let's see. And then losers finals. Firekeeper is in.
Ioto has to go.
He does right now? No way!
So Fire...
I have to run for an hour. Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay, this is interesting. Okay. Hold on.
Do your magic. So either Firekeeper can take his spot, or we can run the grand finals in an hour.
Well, right now we've got our match. Then it's one of us against Bounty against Swift, and then Swift against Firekeeper.
Okay.
So there's four matches. Also at the end, before Grand, we do also have 4L talking about the Echelon prop real quick. So we do have time. I think that's what we do. So I think what we do is we get 4L in here really quick. Let's have that quick conversation about Echelon. Then we get our match on and we commentate our own match, which I think is going to be hilarious. And then it's Bounty, Swift, Firekeeper. So there's 3 matches. 4 matches and losers.
Okay.
Plus 4L. We have time. And then by the time that all that's said and done, he should be back. We're good to go. Cool.
Sounds good.
Sweet. Awesome. Okay. All right, so let's do this. Let me go do some housekeeping real quick and let folks know what's happening. And then I'm gonna take a quick 2-minute breather, and then we'll get to it.
Cool.
I think 4L is already in Discord, the Discord chat room. So, do you want to bring him into the video, or do you want to?
I could use a little break as well. So
Yeah.
we'll go take a little 5-minute break, and we'll be back with fall.
Yep.
Cool. Sounds good.
Yep.
Chat, don't go anywhere, you idiots, or else.
Right.
As my title says, be right back, Buster. If you leave, you're automatically a Buster.
Facts.
Do you
You
remember?
don't want to leave.
Remember that scene? The Buster kept me out of handcuffs. Remember that one?
I do remember that.
It's family. If you leave, you're not family. All right. See you in a sec.
Yep. Alrighty, good chat. Don't go anywhere. We're going to talk with Fall in about 5 minutes. I'm going to take a quick breather, and then we're going to go through the rest of the matches in the losers bracket after we talk with Fall, and then the grand finals. Real quick, before we leave, I just want to give a quick shout out to our sponsors and to our friends. Thank you to Game Cellar and Orphan for casting with me. Thank you to Paragon's DAO for being one of Stadium's initial sponsors or big partners. Shout out to Parallel for allowing us to even make these events for this game weekly. And then shout out to Souk Finance for putting up the prize pool for this week's event. It's amazing. See you guys in 5. Okay, and I am back.
Yo,
Yo, how's it going?
I'm back.
Nice. All right, cool. So, thank you to everyone who's still kicking it and trucking it with us. We got some folks in our chat that are like some straight DJs, man, out here 6 in the morning. You guys are champs. We're definitely gonna adjust our time here so that we can accommodate more people. So we're not up so late.
It's
But
6 a.m. for Firekeeper.
Yo, for real, what a DJ, bro. Straight like love. I love that. That's like me all the time anyway. So it's perfect. Um, yeah. So I think what we're gonna do really quick, just to give everyone else up to speed with the housekeeping that we've done, we're gonna talk to Fall about what the funge for a quick minute.
Ooh.
Yeah. You know.
Do you want to play our match while we talk to him?
Oh, why not?
Sure.
That'd be cool.
Could add a little wackiness to it while we have to talk and play at the same time.
100. I actually am a fan of that. That's a great idea. So we're going to talk with Fall about what the funge while we play our losers match. And then afterwards, whoever is the result of that, we're going to go play against Bounty. Then that's going to play against Swift and then play against Firekeeper. And then we'll have the grand finals. So right now, we have about and I would say maybe like 50 minutes or so between now and when Ioto is going to be able to play in the grand finals. So let's just, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a timer here. We're going to do, what is this, loser bracket? What is this, round 3? No, this is losers round 2. Okay, so losers. Woo! What's up, Sandy? We love these games too. I'm glad that you like them.
Yo, Sandy's a grinder. He's been streaming parallel when no one else is, and
Incredible.
So big shout outs to Sandy. I've been tuning in every once in a while honestly while I'm playing Baldur's Gate.
Love it. I'm definitely gonna play that shit tomorrow for sure.
It's good, man. It's really good. It's kind of hard to get used to, but once you get the mechanics down, it's like, oh, this is nice.
Hell yeah.
Or maybe I just have a pea brain. That could be it.
I mean, that could be it. I just realized.
That's probably it.
Word, I'm gonna have to check out Sandy's streams though too. If Sandy's streaming when nobody else is streaming, I'm gonna definitely pop in. All right, cool. So let's. So what do you think? Let's just have Fall in the Discord chat.
Sure.
All right, cool. So I will mute.
Yeah.
This.
I'll mute up here too.
Sick.
Ah. What's up, Fall?
Oh, hey, how's it going? Can you hear me all right?
Yes, sir.
Oh, hell yeah. How's it going, everybody?
It's going good, man. We're Sursu and I are gonna play our tournament match while we chat with you, if that's cool.
Yeah.
Sick. Fucking sick.
Whoa. Oh, whoa, hold on. How about a little foreplay before we jump right on it? I've got to say that last match, I really like. It's such a tough position to be in as Shroud, only having like 7 banked energy, and you're hoping to top deck that demolecularized. Like, my goodness, one of my favorite things about Parallel is just that matches are so often just one turn away from going another way.
Mm-hmm.
That was an exciting match to watch.
Yeah, that whole set was really good. That last match specifically, the Firekeeper just didn't get the draws he needed. His early game was kind of tough, having to play 2 Artifact Appraisers raw out there, and then no demo at the end was that's tough against such an aggressive Markolian.
Yeah, I think the trick to how this has all worked out so well is that Parallel, instead of hiring game designers, we took a long time in our hiring process to hire actual magicians.
Oh.
And then just stepped in, and I don't know how they did it, man. It's all mysterious magic to me.
That makes sense to me. I mean, it plays like magicianry.
But it's sci-fi magic, right?
Yeah, sci-fi magic. It's like that, I don't know, there's like a quote, right?
You know that quote?
It's like technology is indistinguishable from magic as long as it's an iPhone.
As long as it's an iPhone.
It's something like that. I think it was Tesla.
Do we have a crowd favorite as to who's going to be winning this next match?
I don't know. It looks like Cersei. Real quick, it looks like Cersei's mic is trying to work, but we can't hear you if you're talking, Cersei.
I can hear you now.
You can hear Cersei?
Yeah.
Do I have him muted? I have his volume all the way down.
Oh, see, that's why.
Get wrecked. Sorry, man.
Wow, bro. That's how you feel about me? Man, that's just sad.
You were probably talking about video games or something. I was like, I'm done with this.
Apparently so.
Did you see the code I posted?
No, I didn't yet.
Okay, it's in general.
Okay, great. All right, cool. Give me 1 second.
All right, yeah, but just before we hop in here, just to everyone who's out there in the audience right now, if you have Prime in your wallet anywhere, guess what? You can decide the future of Echelon. And what's happening right now is there is a vote out to accept another game into the Echelon ecosystem. And this game is the world's first NFT bar fight simulator, where you get to go out and pick your favorite NFTs from all of your favorite collections. You get to bribe them to join you, and then you get to see them fight to the death. And then whoever wins, we have like this tournament mode built into this game. And by the way, it's called What the Funge. And if you go and win this tournament mode, we're paying out thousands of Prime every week to the people that are the best at this game. So go get your Prime out, get your Funge out, and get your vote on over on Snapshot. There's a link to it over in the Echelon Twitter, the What the Funge Twitter, and I would really appreciate you showing up and let me know what you think.
I'm conceding because I picked the wrong deck. This is awful. You know what? No, fuck it. No, we're just gonna run with it. It's all good.
No, what?
It was gonna be a mirror match, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. I wanted to play. No, this is actually cool. I don't mind it.
People wanted the mirror match. I'm cool with whatever.
They wanted a mirror match? Is that what they wanted? Is that what the streets want?
I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, I am a Shroud Maxi. If that's what the streets want, then I'll do it.
It's up to you, man.
All right, fuck it. Yeah, I'll concede. We'll do it again.
So like, you said any NFTs that you own fall. Is that mean like literally any NFT, or are they only partnered projects?
Yeah, so it's only partner projects. I definitely misspoke there a little bit.
Well, I like any better.
We're working on a system where you will be able to work in any NFT.
Okay.
But that's coming way down the path.
Gotcha.
But in the short term, we've got a few accepted or partnered projects that are stepping on in, such as Parallel. We've got Moonbirds. We've got Kaiju Kings. We're in some talks with some other really large collections as well. Mm-hmm. So there's a good roster of all these different communities that'll be hopping on in. And if you own any of these NFTs and you join the game, you get to use those NFTs in the game for free. And all the other ones can be slowly unlocked by playing the game.
Oh, that's cool.
Very cool.
How is the Prime distributed when you win these tournaments? Because like at today's price, thousands of Prime is like $1 billion, I think.
Yeah, it's 2 billion actually. Did you see the price action today?
Dude, it just keeps going up. Like hovering around $4 is crazy.
Yeah, it's been quite a month. Hey, it's people really like the game. It's looking like.
Is Team Chatter crazy?
People are really glad that people are enjoying the game. We've been working on this for years, and to see the feedback that we're getting now, it feels really good.
Well, you always have the best lawyer responses. Or like politician responses, like, actually, I do love babies.
Right.
Wait, sorry. Babies, though, they can go fuck themselves. Like, really, that's...
Oh, that's a great
He
question.
did the Michael Jordan F them kids meme. I love it.
Okay. We're going to be trying to play and also talk at the same time, so any awkward pauses, just excuse them, both chat and fall.
I'll work on forgiving you. This is
So where's the proposal at right now? Like, voting is open if you own Prime, right?
That's right. So we have nearly reached quorum. I think we're at 96% or something like that right now. Don't quote me on that. I have no idea where the votes lie in terms of for or against this particular proposal, as all of our votes are shielded at Echelon. So you do not get to see the results until the voting has concluded, which will happen, I think, late Tuesday.
Okay. Whether it's quorum or not, it'll happen on Tuesday.
You got it.
Cool.
Nice.
But yeah, it's been a really exciting project that me and a few others have been building in our spare time over the last year. We just see a gigantic opportunity to reach out to other NFT communities and offer them turnkey utility. Their PFPs, their JPEGs, all of a sudden they're now used in a game where you can earn Prime. So it's just this way to be able to go to these hundreds of thousands of people and say, hey, look, your NFTs are in a game now, hop on over and compete and see who deserves eternal glory.
Right.
Can you explain what an auto battler is for people?
Yeah, for sure. So an auto battler is the perfect genre of game for the highly geriatric community of people that enjoy NFTs. So auto battlers are wonderful because you don't need any actual skill when in order to actually battle.
Perfect.
However, all of this strategizing and all of this skill comes down to managing what you are choosing to send against your opponents. So kind of think about it as like a fantasy football team management sort of game.
Sure.
Where you're positioning your squad, your team, and you're equipping them with the right upgrades and stuff like that. And then you just have to click one button. We asynchronously matchmake you against somebody immediately, and your squad goes and battles them. And you get to see who wins.
Nice.
I thought Super Auto Pets was like a Zoomer thing. Are auto battlers more like an older thing?
No, it's definitely the Zoomer audience. I just love I love taking jokes at the geriatric community.
Fair enough. Dude, I'm basically geriatric now. Anyone above 30 is geriatric in Web3 space, right? It doesn't bode well.
Sorry, what was that? I couldn't quite hear you.
Oh, it doesn't bode well. It's just like that's too low of a cutoff. I have so many years left to live.
Sorry, I'm geriatric. I just can't quite hear you. Could you speak up?
No.
Okay, it was a bad joke.
No. How dare you take advantage of me while I'm playing a deep game of Parallel? Well, Sursu?
That was quick, bro. I had dude, if you looked at my hand, bro, it was I had nothing.
Yeah.
It was really all I had was sort of like those engine whisperers. And then even in playing that, it wouldn't have given me enough to do any sort of removal for the nullifier, which was perfect to put.
Yeah.
And then I had no units in my hand I could actually deploy either. So it was like, okay, well, this is gonna be turn 7-8 match.
Yeah.
That's what it was. Hey, well, look, it was awesome.
I drew well as well, so it.
Your draw was nice. I none of my stewards that I needed were anywhere present. It was all of my effect cards I got early. I'm just like, this is not gonna help me, but it's all good. It's all good.
That's all good.
We'd like to see it. Hey,
Fall, where do people check out What the Funge? And if they have Prime in their wallet, how can they help vote and reach quorum?
Those are two solid questions. It looks like someone in the Twitch chat just dropped the link to the trailer for the game, and that's where
sick.
they would be able to go and
Oh,
find that. Thank you,
nice.
Mr. Jisizhishin. And then, in order to actually vote, if you have any Prime, hopefully somebody can drop that link in the chat as well. I'll drop it here in the Discord.
I'm actually going
Awesome.
to quickly pull up the. Why can't I view a page on Twitter? Why is it making me log in to do that? Wow.
I know we're all
That's awful.
what the Funge fans here fall, but I did when it was first announced. I saw a couple sour grapes in chat and stuff, and like people, not necessarily our chat, but just in like the comments, and people were like, you know, like I don't know, I don't even know what the thing was. I guess they just don't like auto battlers, like. But with people voting in Echelon, will it always be votes judge which game gets into Echelon and utilizes Prime, or is there anything more to it than that? Can anyone submit a proposal for a game?
I mean, it hasn't been done before, so we're setting precedent here.
Okay.
So whether this vote passes or fails, will set the precedent for further gaming companies and things like that as to what the process is like to join Echelon. As for the commentary that's been going on around the proposal, we have a lot of very passionate community members over at Echelon and Holding Prime, and people that love Parallel and things like that. So everyone just wants the best for the ecosystem, and the challenge is everyone's vision is a little bit different, and it's our jobs to figure out what the proper combination of what all of these different visions are. So it's been a process, but we're doing this as a community, and I believe that we're doing the right thing, and we're making the right steps towards Echelon being the go-to Web3 gaming ecosystem in the future.
I like it.
Very nice.
I know from my 2 cents, I just want to see more games utilize Prime, because at Echelon, you guys have it's something special, and I think it's more than people even know. And you can see that by the price action over the last week. It's like people are starting to just like actually figure out what you guys have been doing, and I think the more games that get on there and people can start to utilize it and just have fun playing stuff like that, that's the more the merrier in my mind, at least. But you're right. It's like you're going to run into all sorts of different opinions when you have a community of people who want to see the best for the asset, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. And that's why it's important that people show up and vote to not only express their opinions, but to have it be ratified by the EPs and all that. So, yep. Hey, I really appreciate you guys having me on the call. I don't mean to interrupt your tournament schedule here for too long, so I'm gonna be stepping off here pretty soon. But GG on that Orphan. It looks like you won that match really quickly.
Thanks, man.
Yes, very handedly. Unfortunately, it did not give him much of a show.
I had a good draw.
You did. You
also,
really did.
I'm a genius. They call me the Nikola Tesla of Parallel.
Damn.
I've heard that before.
I should have figured that out first.
Well, Fall, we appreciate you coming on, man. We no worries about time or anything. We always love having you on to talk about. So if next time you have news, just let us know and we'll get you on here.
100%.
Be happy to do it, man. Okay. Good luck with the rest of the tournament, and hope you guys have a wonderful weekend.
Thanks, man.
Awesome.
Back
You too.
at you. Catch you later.
See ya.
All right. So with that, it's you and Bounty now, and then after that, Swift, Fire, and then the grand finals. So I think what'll be really fun. Let me ping Bounty.
Is Bounty and I best of one?
Yes, it is a best of one until losers finals. So yeah, so you do best of one. If you beat Bounty, then you play Swift. You beat Swift, and then it's a best of 3.
Cool.
Sick. And hopefully,
I doubt I will get that
depending on-
far, but we will see.
Well, let's find out. And besides, we're gonna have some time between now and when Ioto gets back anyway, so we can run back a couple of matches in the meantime. So I'm getting my lick back at some point.
Wait, say that again. Sorry, I was reading something. Sorry.
Oh, I said, we're gonna have probably at least another 15 minutes or so before Iota gets back between all the matches between now and losers final. So
great, plenty of time.
I'm getting my lick back at some point. We're gonna play again.
All right, we are in match. I just got in with Bounty, so if you want to, I don't know if Bounty can share or if you're seeing his game right now.
I'm not seeing his game right now. I'm about to ask Bounty to share, so I can.
Make sure to distract him so I can win. You know, that's all I ask.
Yeah, facts. I will not. I will commentate, but I will not talk about what's in his hand because I'll probably be seeing his point of view. But for the most part,
I'm gonna deafen right here, actually.
Oh, sick. Perfect.
Talk to you in a sec. Okay, guys, me versus Bounty. We got a pretty good hand here. See if we can do it. See if we can do it. We go second as well, so we have a chance for like crazy draw. The problem here is that since it's a mirror match, Shroud can also on turn 3 banish, and additionally, if he's running something similar, then we can also get taken out if he buffs his Steward first. So we're gonna have to just bank, push down, and then we're gonna heart of the cards. Heart of the cards. Pray. Yes. Yes. Let's fucking go. Okay. Not ideal. Another unit would be awesome. Then we could get the classic 8-7, but 6-6 is going to be just fine right here. God, it's so good. It's so good, and it's happening right here live. Hit him with the hello.
One chance, submit or perish. A new dawn, ready to serve.
Do we take out his guy? Or do we hit face? Bro, I completely forgot that his guy gets buffed too. We're gonna hit face. Oh, I completely forgot that both of our guys gets buffed. Honored Steward's cool. It's all good. So he'll hit us for 8. What can you do? Hey, what can you do besides remember how the card works? Oh, we can't even Honored Steward yet. That blows. Okay, I was so excited. I just wanted to do the thing, and then I got so excited. Fuck. Oh no! Oh no! I forgot! Oh no! My face!
Not today.
Okay, we can play. We can't play demo ever. Yo, this sucks because now we we have to do it. We just like literally have to do it. But he's gonna kill it and get his guy back. But I think it should go back to normal. That's so funny. Okay. Can we stabilize? Can we do it? Oh my gosh. I think we just lose. Is the play here. Siphoner, we lose. Honored Stewart, we lose. Yeah, we just lose. Damn it. It was fun though. Against anyone else except for that card on board, we would have won. GG Bounty. Bro.
Damn, bro. It's shit's rough, man. Brandishment's crazy, dude. I'm telling you.
Oh, that's so funny. That mirror match is hilarious, dude. I completely forgot that it buffs his stuff too. So
right.
I looked at the board, it's 6-6, and I'm like, oh no.
Right. That was my thing too, playing against you. I was like, all I have is erasures and stuff. I don't have any, like, none of my like Lord Hearth didn't pop up for me. I didn't have what's his name? The Black Market Fixer, so I couldn't remove stuff. It was nuts, man. It's nuts. Like when you play against a mirror match, you got to have like universal removal tools so that you don't deal with the both sides buffing each other.
Yeah, Annihilate is really good, and Black Market Fixer both really good in that.
Very, very essential against Shroud.
All right. Well, another quick one is the next one a 1 of 1 Swift versus Bounty. That's a 1 of 1.
Yes, it is.
Cool.
Yes, it is.
Let's go.
Yep. Yeah, like I said, we're gonna be cruising through these loser bracket things, and then the last two will be loser final will be Firekeeper and whoever else.
Firekeeper. No, it's Iodo versus the winner of Swift and Bounty, right?
Well, technically, Swift and Bounty is the semis. The loser's final is between the loser of the winner's final, and then the winner of the semis. So it should be Firekeeper against Swift or Bounty.
Oh, in losers, I gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought Firekeeper had to leave. Or was he just posting his time because he's crazy?
Yeah, he just said he's looking forward to watching.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, Firekeeper's in my chat saying rip.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's so funny.
Okay, and we look like we're about to be watching Bounty.
Woo-hoo.
Sick.
Woo-hoo. Chugga. Oh, baby, here we go. Back at it again.
Loser semis.
Stands undefeated. You will not change this.
We have Swift versus Bounty. Who's gonna take it? What you got your money on, bro?
I got my money on Bounty because he just beat me.
I got my money on Swift, actually.
What?
Yeah, man. I got my bread on Swift.
I'm old-fashioned like that. Whoever beats me, I want them to win so I feel better about myself, you know?
I totally agree, but since you already beat me and you lost, then I don't care.
So Iodo and Bounty beat me. So if either one of them wins, then I'll be happy.
No, that's a fact. Who did
That being said, OX Swift is kind of an underdog. We were counting him out early on, right? And then he's still cruising right now.
Yeah, man. Swift got it. Swift beat me. So, you know, hey, look, if Swift takes it, then I'm happy.
Oh, so that's why you got Swift low key.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So it's
Okay.
nasty.
And this is a best of one, so
Right.
fairly good draw from Shroud, but they are on the first turn card disadvantage, which is sometimes
Right.
a little tough for them.
Right.
When I'm Shroud, I would rather go second almost every time.
The way that the kits have been retooled, yeah, I agree. It used like in Alpha, Shroud first was literally the win condition,
Right.
and now it doesn't matter. Oh, Fanatical Crewman, grabbing some key cards from the Earthen side.
Was that Steward of the Garden and Primea Conduit?
Yes.
Cool. Primea Conduit's a great one in there. Early
smart.
spores.
Yeah, very smart.
He must have another one in his hand. The reason I say that is because I don't ever play spores this early unless I have a backup.
Another one, yeah.
But Shroud's a little bit different. You got to play weird against Shroud. Wow, crew Boss and Cleanse the Earth. Grabbing some great cards from Swift.
I agree. He's also
And
like
another 3/3.
yeah, this is nuts.
Bro, it's like he only has those 2 cards in his entire deck. The Crewman and Artifact Appraiser, that's it. And then the 1 Paradox Relic.
But I guess it makes sense to play around that for New Dawn because you can easily, every turn, once you deploy it out, you can grab a card back. So
Yeah.
it's honestly to your benefit to leverage the Fanatical Crewman.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're just taking cards away from your opponent.
Yeah.
Got the Black Market out there. Spores doing damage.
Another 2 down.
Yep. That's good. So now New Dawn, he's got to choose. Yeah, he's got another crewman. Oh, he's banking it now to use to erase.
It's like 8 in my Singularity is fine. I'm cool with that.
He's like, do I wanna?
It's like I can
do I
draw.
wanna banish? Now I'm very curious for banishing this unit rather than playing Power Instructor, because at least you could have figured out like picked a card in your deck that you wanted, in your hand.
What would you be looking for if you Power Instructed right now? Because you get to pull any 1 card from your deck, right?
I would Great Enigma. Because right now, like Swift has no units in his hand right now. I mean, no units on board. I've got the Relic, and I'm not really getting much use out of Paradox right now. I've got this Fanatic Crewman who like is here for board presence, but doesn't really do much else other than his muster. If I had Great Enigma, I can just get rid of those 2, play whatever card he has in his hand. I'm winning.
Yeah. You have a lot to choose from, for sure.
Yeah, dude's got a stacked hand. Like even if I got something like spores or whatever, like still useful. He goes for the bank. This is very interesting.
He banks it.
And he's just gonna play New Dawn. Grab something
Artifact
out of Singularity.
Appraiser, New Dawn. Yeah, he's like, I don't need to go through my deck. I have 10 cards on my Singularity.
Right.
I'll just go through there. Feeling confident enough to even steal the 0 energy, the 0/2.
Right.
Or 0/1, sorry. That's not a bad card though. I really like that card. I forgot the name of it.
Oh, the Cunning Diplomat?
That's the one. Because it card draws. You know what's a busted combo that I haven't seen many people running? That and then Squad Trader.
I love Squad Trader.
So you put Cunning
I don't get a
Diplomat
chance to
down
use
for
him
2.
enough. Yeah.
He draws you a card. He's basically useless. But when you need him, he does have a defender. But then you Squad Trader him. You draw another 2. And you have a 3/1 on board. So for 5 energy, you have 3 cards drawn and a 3/1 on board. It's really good.
Nice. Yeah. Okay, got the Singularity Steward now. Now he's starting to heat it up.
He's starting to rub his hand. I can hear the hand rubbing from here.
Yep.
Bounty and his evil plans. He's just going to nuke the Mizra. Make sure nothing can get out of hand.
Yep, banish it.
Sure, I'll take that.
Get the bonus from that. Yep, get rid of the crew boss, banish, buff him up again.
Swift.
4, 5.
Swift is in diaper mode right now. This is tough for him.
He's got to figure something out. He's got to get a beefy unit on board, something with defender.
Even then,
But
look,
then, I
look
mean,
in Banner's hand. He's got Demo just chilling.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
But I've never seen an Earthen with such a large hand. Like, does he have an alternate win condition? Like, is there some funny business going on here? Because rarely do you see Earthen just stack cards like that.
Right. Gafar's out. Okay, pacifies.
Do you think he has Life
Big
Fall
one.
or Gaia's Call?
He might have Gaia's Call.
Yeah, probably not Life Vault because he's not healing. But Gaia's
Yeah,
Call
let's say
is
Gaia's Call.
definitely a possibility. And that's a win condition all on its own, especially depending what you're banking.
Right.
You could be banking some big cards and just all in on Gaia's Call, but hopefully he can survive. That's a 3-turn timer, and I don't even know. Just a
wow,
casual second demo.
Jeez Louise, bro. He's got, Bounty. Swift's got to figure something out. Bounty is very comfortable right now.
Mm-hmm. Yep, given everything we're seeing, it's definitely Bounty's game to lose. But
it is.
Like we're just talking about, there's so many cards in Swift's hand. He's delaying for something. It's not a traditional Earthen deck. It's not something you see on ladder usually, so.
Right.
I want to see it pop off. I don't know what he's got going in there, but I want to see it.
I do too. I mean, maybe he has a Taint in his hand, or he's got, what's that other card that's 11 energy, but like by healing you like lower it.
Yeah, it's like the Stone Eyes Shamak or something like that.
Yeah, but he hasn't played anything health related, so I don't think he's playing around that. There's got to be something that he's like. Okay, Spores.
Spores will take.
For mid. Okay, this is going to be a rough one considering.
Okay.
Considering Bounty's hand, but to remove. Okay, hit the face. Okay.
We must decide quickly.
So all the attacking threats are now gone from Bounty.
Right.
It's got the blockers up. Demo feels good here, but you also would lose your New Dawn if that's the case.
Right, and that's not what he wants to do.
If you New Dawn into your own, like if you demo your own New Dawn, will it come back next turn?
I don't know, but he put it away.
Oh, he had 9. Okay, so he banked. Okay. Yep, so we see a quick demo coming out. Yep. Swift on Suicide Watch.
Yeah. Yeah, this is. Yeah, I think you got it, man. I think you got it on this one. I mean, it really depends to see what Swift's got in his hand.
What if he has a card that nobody's ever seen before? Like he got the devs to code it in.
I would lose my shit if he has a combo play or something that he's got cooking.
0 energy
but now,
Napoleon with battle ready.
But now that like he's lost like 3 energy, it's gonna be a lot more difficult to pull off something. And then Bounty's got 2 active banish unit cards.
Mm-hmm.
2 banish effect cards. Like this is rough business.
It's show
He's
business.
Got hella Earthen, dude. He's chilling.
Oh, he banks the EMP Shockwave.
Yeah, he doesn't need it.
He doesn't care about Gaia's Call at this point.
I mean, he can do what he wants. And I think, he's just gonna banish both. Just double banish. Get him the fuck out of here. Bye.
It's definitely a fine play.
Yep. Bye.
Boink. Mizra.
Mizra out there. Wow. He's just playing with his food right now at this point.
Yeah, he's feeling good, I think. I want Swift to pull out something we've never seen before.
Oh, same. I'm really curious what he's got in the tank.
This is why mysterious men are so alluring. I feel myself fanboying over Swift, even though he's losing right now. It's like, but he's got to have something awesome in there. Your brain just fills in the mystery with power.
He feels like Joey from Yu-Gi-Oh!
Okay.
Because you just never know. Like, this dude out of nowhere be popping out with some weird combo. You're like, bro, how did you even what?
There's something I don't
he's
know.
definitely like Yami, like, you know, Yugi just basically turns on the pyramid and then he's like, "You've fallen for my trap card."
Yup.
Like, oh shit.
You activated my
Formidable presence again. Oh, this is gonna be rough considering what already happened before.
Yeah, it's gonna happen again.
Oh yeah, without question. Without question. I mean, oh, and the Dauntless. Oh no.
Oh no. And
Got
he
the Mizra back.
gets the Mizra back just to have it.
Short-lived. It's gonna be
Vanish.
short-lived. It's short-lived.
Destination Shadow Realm.
Yep. Goodbye.
It's like that SpongeBob episode where they're in the depths of Bikini Bottom. They're at the bus station. The glove balloon.
Wait, it's over with. So, oh man, and then
And Unleash
he's
the
got-
Void.
yeah, it's over with. He's having fun.
Yikes. If there's one theme that we're seeing a lot today, it's that the openings have been figured out to the point where, like, you got to draw your cards or you lose.
Yeah.
What is the solution to that? I know we're early, it's closed beta, right? So is it card balance, or is there only so much card balance you can do? Do you need to have more cards for more opportunities?
I think it's just having more cards.
Yeah. I agree. I think the set, a lot of the problems we're seeing with the set is just it's just because there's only one set of cards out.
Right.
I think that's also why they planned Planetfall so shortly after. They've been talking about Planetfall for like 6 months.
Yeah.
And I think Kalos said in a tweet today, a subtweet somewhere, he said probably January they're aiming for Planetfall. So
Yeah.
that's quick.
It makes a lot of sense because we need more diversity. When you think about, like, there's only about 40 or 50 cards per parallel, notwithstanding universals, and so you don't have a lot of diversity. Like, I think we've already gotten to the point where the metas are somewhat hard-coded with each group.
Yeah.
And that there are certain tweaks and certain things here and there that you can sort of adjust to make things a little bit more creative. But we don't have a lot more expression because there's not a lot more tools yet. So we just need more tools.
Sure.
Yeah.
I know for me at least, I'm already running into, because I love to homebrew, right? So I'm sitting there seeing what kind of wacky card combos I can come up with, and then pretty quickly in most all those decks, it's like, bro, there it is. He had it late.
Yep.
Can he hold off though? He's not.
We're about to find out.
He's not like in lethal danger right now. It's possible he could still get it out.
Oh no, the void. It's gonna do it.
Yeah, never mind.
Yep. He said, Gaia's call. Nope.
It's like, oh,
we're gonna unleash the void on you.
An actual threat. Yeah, peace.
Yeah.
Can't
That's
be
what I'm
having
saying,
that.
Dude, Bounty was playing with his food, man. Crazy.
Yeah, that's Shrouder then.
Yeah, that's not particularly fun when you had to wait so long.
I really
Rough, man.
I really liked the deck that Swift came with, though. We were right. There was a Gaia's Call in there. unfortunately, it's a legendary, so that deck lives and dies by Gaia's Call.
Right.
And he was really effectively staving off the damage, though. He was holding on. He was putting up blockers. He was, you know, he had to have his board cleared twice. Good showing from Swift. It's just, man, it's just really, that's a very tough matchup. It's a natural counter for Shroud.
Right. I believe we have.
Real quick, while Sursu's figuring things out, guys, I want to take a second and shout out our sponsors. We've got Souk Finance, we've got Echelon. No, it's not Echelon, it's Paragon's Town. Sorry.
Absolutely.
Echelon also, because they make this game work. so that's pretty cool,
they do.
too. Yeah,
yes, they do.
We can give them a shout out. But please take a look at What the Funge, take a look at PDAO. It's at Paragon's DAO. Good stuff here. We can see Missing Watcher has his game coming out. You can feel the tweets starting to leak out. I think that game's coming soon. I can't wait to see it. And then we also have Souk Finance. They just give away money, I guess. I don't understand enough about finance.
I will tell you
arbitrage.
everything about them.
Really?
Yeah, I'll tell you everything in a second. Losers final.
From an outsider's perspective, they just give money away and they help you trade cards. So.
Yeah, I mean, so and speaking of Souk Finance, like right now, in terms of the Stadium parallel weeklies, yes, they are our marketplace partner in two ways. One is they provide the USD equivalent of our prize pool, whereas Stadium has been providing the prime side. Also, shout out to Blackhand for doubling it this week. So we're giving away 100 prime and 100 USDC.
Whoa.
So that's a sturdy, bro. Sturdy.
That's 100 primes, like
$500.
Wow, yeah, that's great.
Yeah, man, we're going crazy. We're trying to bring it. We're trying to bring it, man. But yeah, Souk Finance is cool because they're an automatic market maker for parallel cards. Right now, what that basically means is if you have a set of parallel cards that you want to, let's say they're duplicates, things that you don't necessarily want to use, or like you want to just kind of like hold them, or you want to build some value for them, you could put them. You can use Souk Finance's tooling to create a pool to have your assets parked there with some ETH or USDC, because I think they normally denominate everything in USDC. And you can earn passive value from the cards that you have in the pool. Certain folks can go in and buy cards from you at a much lower gas rate than they would through OpenSea, for example. And if they wanted to trade their cards or sell their cards, for example, they could do it with a much higher return, or at least like the market is a lot better. You can earn more for trading on Souk Finance. But I think ultimately what's really unique about it in general is that we're going to start, like, I think it's like seeing more specialized groups build unique pools for games, especially as we're waiting for, like, let's say like Echelon to bring in their own marketplace and things of that nature. It's really good to kind of like find certain spaces that kind of enable these types of financial unlocks for people, that they can get cards at a better rate than trying to get, sort of like price hiked by others, or taken advantage of in other markets.
My artist brain checked out.
That's all good, bro. I honestly am an artist as well. I'm slowly trying to figure out how to disseminate financial terms and information in a good way.
Yeah, on the real, that was a great explanation.
Thank you.
I'm just playing a little bit there. Obviously, the guys are really good guys from the conversations I've had with them. I just like making things pretty. Numbers start to lose me.
Yeah, it's real.
But you did a really good job at explaining in kind of layman's terms why Souk provides a value. So that's cool. I like that.
Cute. You definitely make sure you tell that to them so they can keep sponsoring our events.
Yeah. Oh, I will. And everyone in chat, do it too. Tweet at Souk Finance, say Sursu gets you, and then like sign up. Is there like a referral code or something?
There isn't, but honestly, I should ask them to set one up for us. I will definitely make that happen. But for right now, if you just
That'd be sick.
tweet at them and you let them know that Starsu and the Stadium crew gets them right, then that'll help.
Yeah. Dude, imagine if we got a % off of any trades used with our referral.
Bro, that'd be fucking insane.
Yeah, it's like Amazon.
That'd be insane, dude.
It's like Amazon wish list, but
right.
But like way cooler.
Dude,
and for parallel.
Imagine we had which I think would be sick, but imagine we had profiles like, which I want to build on Stadium too, which is kind of like more like pro guides type stuff. But imagine you put brandishment and the deck code and everything, and then we built a plugin on Stadium talking to Souk Finance, and then like people who buy your deck assembly through them, because it almost acts as like a referral code. You get a kickback. That'd be fire.
Yeah, I like that.
I'm gonna talk with them about it.
Yeah, definitely. I know we're gonna have a conversation with them coming up as well. So
dope. Well, cool. I'm gonna make sure we get some notes together and get it going.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's tune in to the losers finals.
I realized the game was going just like a second ago. I gotta pay better attention.
No, it's all good, bro. It's Firekeeper versus Bounty. Best of 3 losers final. Whoever wins gets their seat in the grand finals of this week's Stadium Spartan Weekly. Let's see who's going to get it done. Will it be Firekeeper? Will it be Bounty? Right now, Firekeeper is looking incredibly comfortable with 30 health still. Bounty at 18. I don't know, man. What do you think?
What's the card name of the clones in the fan room? Adjudicant or something like that?
No, it's the ATM something.
Subjugate?
Oh my god. Subjugate, yes, correct.
Yeah, that card's busted, and he has that on
It
board. Once you get that on board, and I mean, if he drops a Seeing Triple here, okay, that also works. Crew Boss also works. That card's so powerful. It can get out of hand so incredibly quickly.
Yes, it can.
It's a problem.
Seeing triple +1 each. You've got your Cunning Scipion as well. Gives you another like +1 for units.
Oh, dude,
I
this
don't
will
know
kill.
if it will.
So if you take away a unit giving +1/+1, and any other unit has 1 health, it will lose that unit. It'll kill it.
Yes.
I know in some other games it just takes away that buff but won't kill, but in parallel it does actually kill the unit. So you're
that was a smart move.
That was a great move.
Smart move by Bounty. Yeah, because it could have got it was starting to get out of hand, and Bounty is saying, "Hey, look, Firekeeper, I see what you're doing here. I get it, but not so fast. Not so fast."
It says not in my
Master
house.
Poisoner.
And the
Master Poisoner to get it back. Smart.
Master Poisoner is a good card.
Yeah.
That started around the end of Alpha. People started to realize how good it was, and it was obnoxious.
Yeah, it's disgusting, bro.
Because it's universal, too.
Yep.
It is a little unique in that you do need units on the board, or you need something like a scanner probe with battle ready.
Right.
But Master Poisoner and Scanner Probe is kind of dirty.
They're cracked together.
Because
they're so cracked.
There's no telegraphing that. Like, it's not even on someone's radar most of the time. So you can sneak in some pretty cheeky kills if you do that. It works both ways, though. So you see Bounty wasting the Crew Boss, banishing the Crew Boss. Doing something to the crew boss.
I think he's gonna go for the banish so he can pull it out later, maybe.
It's not a bad idea. It's got 2 Singularity Stewards in his hand, which is...
He's also got the Void Unleashed too, so
he's
it
just gonna
definitely
straight
does
up
help.
Void Unleash to clear the board.
Yep.
It's like, please leave me
Smart.
alone.
Yeah.
He's sweeping up, man. He's like, I got company later.
Facts.
Master Poisoner's the only card left, though.
Oh, that's rough. That's kind of unlucky. That's kind of unlucky.
That's a bad roll. It's not the end of the world, I guess, but it certainly is not what you wanted to see
I
there.
mean, it's still another free unit for Firekeeper to get rid of.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's rough.
Master Poisoner wondering where all of his... He's like Midas. It's like wondering
Right.
where all his friends went, but he just killed all his friends is what happened. Oh
man!
You see him eyeing
What
it.
would the odds be
It's
if it actually gets rid of Master
25%.
Poisoner?
25%.
Oh, nice.
He got.
Okay,
he got this.
He got rid of something.
the
He did get the buff
clone.
off.
Mm-hmm. But
Yeah, see, for me, he's got Power Instructor. Again, I'd be trying to find Enigma.
yeah, even with Master Siphoner, you wouldn't be pulling out a little PS8 or something to efficiently take care of that. You'd be going for the big boy.
That's fair. But I think because he's already got the Paradox out, like, he can just get rid of,
He doesn't even want it. He's just like, I know he's low on health, so that's the main reason, but I imagine in his mind, he's like, I would banish that. I don't even want this. Let's get this thing out of here.
I mean, thankfully he's sitting kind of comfy. He's got the Honored Steward, so that is useful. Oh, the recombinant. Ooh.
Wait, so that copies the muster ability of Scipion?
Yes, sir.
Does it go off?
I believe it.
If it is like that? No, I don't think it does.
So basically, let me actually make sure I look it up because I know.
I think muster or only.
It pulls the health of a friendly unit.
And then the ability of
Or
another.
of a target, and the ability of another. Yes.
Oh, he just goes pulls Void Unleashed again. It's like let's give it another go. I don't know if he's banked already or not, but he could.
I mean, low key, he doesn't have enough in a Singularity for Void Unleashed to do much. It won't act as a clear. I would probably go for Banish here to at least get rid of one of the big units. Okay, well, he's gonna go for Void Unleashed anyway.
Depends how the luck rolls. Gets rid of the clone, Scipius. Oh, bro.
Yeah.
1 and 1. You've got to be kidding me, dude. Bounty's got to be livid right now. He got so unlucky on both of the Void Unleash rolls. That's tough.
Yeah, it's very tough.
And this could even be lethal depending what he's got in his hand. He's
right.
The +2/+1 card could just end it.
He's got 8 energy too, man. Like he's got a lot of opportunity in his hand right now.
Probably is just pulling it from his bank, huh?
Yeah, potentially so.
Crew boss? Does that get there? No.
I think he's got one away.
Two.
No, he has it. Oh no, wait.
2 away. He's close.
2 away. Yeah. This dude needs to
Yikes!
pray for a Demo or something.
Oh, Bounty. Poor Bounty.
But see, if he had played Power earlier, he could have had that card already.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
He's praying for something.
Or you could have had Great Enigma.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
Singularity Portal. Interesting.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
How do you get out of this? I don't think you have the energy to get out of it.
I don't think so either.
Fortunately, everything... Yikes. I mean, like, even if it gets rid of one of them, yeah, it does, and then you're stuck.
Yeah, it's over
You're
with.
stuck. The puzzle's over.
Yeah, he doesn't have
Wow,
what's his
and he
name?
has another crew boss anyways.
Right.
There was
right.
no way out of that for Bounty. GG's.
Nope.
Firekeeper.
GG's.
Crazy good. Crazy good deck. Crazy good play. Just bashing Bounty down, and combined with a couple bad draws on the random number generator, he just doesn't quite have enough to pull through.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, hey, it's the wife. Hey, wife.
Hey, what's going on?
Sersu says hi.
How goes it?
Norm says dada. Nice. What a cool kid. He would say something like that. That's cool.
That was a tough match for Bounty.
Yeah, you gotta feel bad. He played well.
Right.
Void Unleashed is a tough card, man. It goes your way or it does not go your way.
Right. That's why it's
Didn't
like
go
for
his way.
me, anytime like I think about playing that card, I've got to ask myself like, how much do I have in my singularity really in order for me to actually like confidently pull this off? Because if I don't have enough, then I know the RNG is gonna work against me.
Yeah, you need to like guarantee.
Yeah, you do. You need to have a guarantee, and it's hard to get that with Shroud, right? Like that's where like sort of like that cheeky magic like black deck stuff kind of comes into play, where it's like you're gambling a little bit.
Yeah, I mean you're gambling by nature if you put that card in your deck.
Right.
It's like it's on the card. It says it on the card.
Yeah.
But there is some like small invisible ink text that says if you sell your soul, you'll get exactly the damage you need exactly where you need it.
This is exactly why I am not the top tier Shroud player that I wanted to get, because I know I have to do that, and I'm not going to. I can't sell my soul as much as I'm thinking about it.
It is fun to think about, but you can't ever do it. It doesn't work out the way you want to, anyways. Monkey's Paw.
Exactly.
Oh, this is best of 3.
Yes. The finals is best of 3.
Wait, this is grand finals?
No, losers final.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm happy about that. I also do.
Yeah, me
I
too.
also am hungry, but we can get through these games and then we can go eat.
Right. I'm actually eating grapes on stream right now.
Nice. I ate I had mod pizza. You ever had that before?
No, but it sounds delicious.
It's pretty good. It's like it's a chain, I think, but they do kind of interesting little pizzas, but you get to make your own. So it's good. I had a bunch of leftovers earlier, right before we went going. We've been streaming for 5 hours, man. Yikes.
Dude, this has been probably like the most parallel we've streamed for one of these weeks. And we've had good fucking games, bro.
Yeah, the games have been really good. It's so fun to look at this, man. With the actual stadium crafted deck.
Hell yeah. I love that for us, actually. That's really cool.
Yeah, it means people are showing it the respect it deserves, man. That's cool.
Exactly.
It's only going to get better, too. Like this week, the quality of players, it's always been high, but it seemed higher this week. Maybe there's
We're bringing everybody out.
Maybe just more people, or people didn't know about it the first couple weeks or something, but
yeah.
You know, the Paragons tournament ended up getting like 30 people, so players are out there. I think maybe bumping it earlier will be a big difference, I think.
Yeah, I agree.
Full mulligan for Bounty.
Hey, sometimes you need it.
It's definitely a better hand.
Yeah, it's a better one, but it's not necessarily good.
It's not the nuts by any means, but EMP and then 2 Master Poisoners is a little. That's pretty tough. So Leah does really good against Cathari.
Mm-hmm. I would have kept the AMP though.
Yeah, to get rid of the pod or to wait for the space station.
Well, because it gets rid of clones. So depending on how Firekeeper's setup is going to be with putting out hyper units on the board, so like with the Atetian Subjugate or whatever the case is, and kind of like having these setups where you are trying to influence putting iterates out or putting other clones out.
Yeah.
EMP is very good just to help wipe a Cathari board. It also gets rid of relics too. So I mean, yeah, like it's totally beneficial.
Definitely.
Especially now that you got this massive 2-3-3 lead right now.
Bounty hits him with the hello.
Lovely day. No.
Firekeeper getting. I mean, what are you supposed to do here? That's.
Well, he's got a cleanse.
You're still another.
He's got scanner probe.
He does have scanner probe.
Yeah, I mean, right now he doesn't really have much.
Celia is 1 attack too small. I guess you could take out the. Yep. Scanner probe taking him out's good. Oh man, you don't want him to have that, but also, what do you give him? Give him a cleanse the earth. Like what? Like what do you give him for that?
Yeah,
you just pass, right?
Yeah, pass on that one.
That's the biggest problem with scanner probe that I've found is that oftentimes you don't want to give them anything that you've got. Like it's almost good to put in some cards that are only good in early game. This is why Brandishment, I like playing it, because Scanner Probe, you can give them a Paradox. If they're anyone other than Shroud, just give them a Paradox. Like it's actually useless for them.
Right. Exactly.
Or Artifact Appraiser if they're not running relics. Like there are great cards to give them. In his hand right now, it's like he can't afford to give him any of that.
Right. What I also have not seen, a lot of relic removal tools. I haven't seen relic removal units like Saboteur or anything like that either.
Yeah.
I'm like, especially knowing that like some of these setups, especially a good deal of these really good setups, require relics on board. I'm not entirely sure why we don't really have more relic removal tools and hands right now.
Saboteur is heavily underrated.
Bro,
because Saboteur...
A 2/3 unit and removes?
Well, and Squad Trader is another that is crazy underrated. Because both Black Market Fixer and, in my opinion, Saboteur should be staples. Those are kind of universal staples that provide a lot of utility in the meta. And both of those are overcosted. Or they're too expensive for their bodies. And so to get card draw out of them again with Squad Trader is such a good play. That's such a great combo for all of those. And the Diplomat, like we were talking about earlier.
100%.
But yeah, I'm with you 100%. We talked about it last week too. It's like relics are so strong. We don't see enough removal for them. I don't know why.
Right.
The cards exist. There's plenty of relic removal.
Yeah. There's at least 4 units. There's like 3 units that deal with relic removal, and there's at least like several effects, both universal and specific, that are relic removals.
Yes. Bounty's shaking his cursor around, praying for spores, and it just has not shown up.
He's just not getting them. Yeah, it's rough for him right now.
I think the play here is probably Formidable Presence.
Yeah.
With 1, and then hope you draw spores, or 1 or 2, and hope you top deck spores, I guess.
Right. Well, thank God there's no shroud at play, so it's not like he could be banished like last. You know what I'm saying? So
Is there a
he's
worse
got
pain in the game than getting banished? Getting your seeds banished?
no that like straight up. Yeah, getting banished is probably the worst feeling because you're like I can't because there's no way of recovering the card back unless it's honored.
Yeah.
So you're like, that's it. It's toast.
And speaking of relic removal, we got Gaia's in hand for bounty. If he can get it off, it's great, but
right,
your boy's gonna have trouble getting there from this point of view.
I totally agree.
What he can hope for a little bit is he can hope to get just under 10 health.
Right.
Bump 2 with Cleanse the Earth.
Yep.
2 energy on this turn. You need to use it though, right?
Yeah.
I don't think you can get away from it. What is it? It's 5, 7, 10, 13. 13 represented. Could easily have that clone that buffs everything 2-1 in hand.
Yep,
so
then it's lethal, yeah. Yeah, Firekeeper really is like in a situation where because he only has like the one card, he's doing top deck. Hopefully that he has something that will just kind of allow him to finish the game. And Bounty's just hoping that he's got enough to sort of stave off the onslaught for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, got the
Patience makes perfect.
Has he banked yet?
I don't think so.
Wait, does he not realize he doesn't have mana for... Oh, there, okay.
Yeah.
He's thinking it out.
Right.
It sucks so bad to just take out a iterant, though.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the spores. Finally.
Wow, he's got it.
Finally.
What?
Is it in time, though?
He's shaking the cursor like, yes, I have it.
Man, I gotta say, Bounty, tough luck. If he goes out this way, it's a string of tough luck.
No, 100%.
Not to take anything away from Firekeeper, because this deck is brutal.
Yeah.
But it looks like he doesn't have it necessarily.
Right.
He will be able to clear the board with spores too. And he'll have his full energy pool. He'll have a full 7 energy with a bank, so.
Yeah.
He's starting to draw the juice now. It's like, where was Dauntless Axeman on turn 3?
No, seriously, he's like, are you serious? Oh, he banks Gaia's.
Gonna bank Gaia's. It's too slow at this point. He realizes the dire straits that he's in.
So he's going for spores, yep.
Spores in chat. Hit me with the spores.
Master Poisoner.
Wait.
No, he doesn't have any cards with Defender.
What does Master Poisoner read like? Does Decay kill? Oh, bro, he's gonna...
Yeah, smart.
Give it armed. That's a great combo. I hadn't even thought about that. Bro, that's a great combo.
It is.
I'm gonna be putting that in my deck. That and Formidable Presence. Formidable Presence is like a... Obviously an 8 energy combo, so that's a little bit up there.
Right.
But targeted board clear.
Okay. So 2 down, so then that's 3 and 2 still? He's got enough to finish.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he's got enough.
He does.
Damn.
He had it either way. Oh, my gosh, he's stunting. Keeper. Cool it, bro. Bounty.
That was dirty.
Man,
that was dirty.
That was dirty.
With the double gunslinger, he said, "Nah, I could keep doing it."
Double gunslinger
Damn.
at the end. That's. Dude, are you gonna kick him from the tournament?
Shit.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, spores coming in so late was tough. I know you got 3. He has to have 3 of them in there too. It's just too good of a card, and so to not draw that until with a mulligan too. Not to draw that till turn 7 is that's bad.
That's
luck.
rough.
That's bad luck.
That's incredibly rough.
They both played well though. Bounty, I was hoping at the end there, but GG. I think the story of Bounty this week is just sometimes the river completely blows you out. Sometimes you got the best hand until the river, you know?
That part. Yeah, we've got a weird bug where I can't get the finals together on the bracket. I'm so annoyed right now.
It's weird. I think it's gnomes.
I think it is gnomes.
Fuck.
But it seems like it's now what, Firekeeper and Iota, right? For the grand finals?
I believe so.
Okay.
So we've got
because Bounty lost the first one, right?
Bounty is out.
Okay.
Right? So
yeah, so then it's Firekeeper and Iota for the grand
let's
finals.
go.
Let's see. It's definitely been an hour. I know it's been an hour.
Yeah. Maybe he was lying.
I would hope not.
Maybe.
Oh, I would hope not. Maybe that's why the gnomes have blocked it. Maybe this was technically the finals.
He could have just been running from the gnomes. Maybe it's all connected somehow.
Oh no, not the gnomes.
Have you ever seen a gnome?
I've not a real one.
Not a real one.
He said, "Please be asleep." That Marco gives me nightmare. Just doing some housekeeping.
I don't know what it is about Saturday, but people be talking in like Spanish or something on Twitter. I don't understand what they're. Maybe it's because we've been streaming for 5 hours. My brain doesn't.
I think that's exactly. Yeah. My brain is like mush at this point.
Yeah, we're talking about gnomes for Pete's sake. Big Hoss should have hit the outside one. Big misplay. Oh, you're right. That's why he didn't survive. But yeah, it wouldn't have mattered with the double gunslingers.
Right.
Rest in peace. Also, incredibly flossy. Coming out with double gunslingers at the end.
That was a flossy ass win.
That's
nice.
nice.
I cannot lie. Mandem said, "Yeah, so you know what? Like, I have enough to defeat you, but let me just throw these 2 cards out real quick. Bang, bang."
Yep.
He really double tapped them. That's kind of gross.
Yo, he did. I didn't even think about that.
That's so gross.
Oh, that's like a signature. That's like a producer tag.
Mm-hmm.
Double gunslinger before you win every game. That's kind of a vibe if you could pull it off.
Hey, look, he a keeper of that fire. He not playing.
Yeah.
Hey man, he packing tough. So you know what's actually crazy though? I gotta give credit to the Exile crew, because guess what? Exile's still in top 3.
I don't know what they have in the Exile water trough, but I think we need to start doing some USADA testing on.
I believe so.
The stadium players.
I believe so. These folks are jacked. Well, they're like the Bruisers, bro. Like
you're the gamer. You're more in the gamer, like pro esports gaming world. What do gamers use to juice? There's got to be something, right? Is it just Adderall?
Oh, Adderall.
Yeah,
it's Addy.
Okay,
it's definitely Adderall, bro.
Straight up Adderall.
It's most definitely Adderall. Like we were playing when we had our Halo team last year. A lot of kids at the events, at the majors. Oh, they were all on that shit.
Yeah. Do they test
bro.
for
That's
it?
why.
Do they have to?
No, they don't. Like literally,
they probably love it.
It's such a weird. Like pro gaming is such a weird space when it comes to like that type of like drug usage,
Mm.
because it's first of all, it's not like esports is not structured like traditional sport because you really can't to a certain degree. There's certain things you can do, but like you can't like relegate it the same way like you would relegate like the NFL or something. So
Mm.
a lot of that stuff does run rampant in many gaming circles. It's just not something that is definitely what would I say, like I guess like publicized or anything really,
Sure.
because I think in the grand scheme, most of the people that are actually playing at the highest level are not on Adderall.
Mm.
It's kind of like the middle of the rung, or like you're climbing from amateur elite status to getting into semi pro. It's like within that sort of like space you see folks like lasered.
The danger zone.
Yeah, it's a little crazy.
I've never taken Adderall, but it sounds, everything I've heard about it sounds pretty fun. I would probably have a panic attack, I think. That's why I've never done cocaine either.
Hey, look, man. This is a Twitch stream, so
Oh.
just letting no. It's not saying we can't talk about it. I'm just saying just for everybody else to know.
I'm just saying in Minecraft.
Yeah, exactly. You know. It's exactly what it is.
In Minecraft.
Right.
Yeah.
And
you know.
Facts. Exactly. So yeah, look, I've never done it. I have no idea. But I'm pretty sure it will make me like take a pickaxe and go crazy with scouring materials. I would be finding. Yeah, I would be like, wait a minute, I'm trying to find diamonds. Let me. I know how to make glass.
Dude, that's how you're gonna find the gnomes. Take enough Adderall, you'll find some gnomes. I guarantee it. That type of tenacity.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So
that's what it is.
For everyone watching, Ioto is not back yet. How do you want to handle this, Sir Sue? Do you want to start a timer? Do you want to take a break and just see if he's back in like 10 minutes or so, or what do you want to do?
Yeah, let's take a break. He said I have to run for an hour. That was at 8. It's now 9, so he should be back soon. But if not, let's just take a tenner. I'm gonna see where he's at. If he's around, great. If not, then we'll go back on stream. I think you and I should play another match.
Sure.
And then we'll crown it to keeper if Ioto doesn't come back. We'll kind of like what we might do. I think maybe it may not be streamed or not. But maybe tomorrow or Monday, depending on if we have some time, we might be able to actually get that finals match in.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go see if I can find them. If we can't find them tonight, we'll have our second and third place. We'll have our third place, and then we'll figure out the rest.
Cool. Real quick in chat, I want to shout out Malamber and Firekeeper. Like actually, the Ghost Rider duo. They're like whoever's writing Drake's raps, you know. And then
that part.
Speaking of Ghost Games, GG, how do I get in this tourney? It's a great question, Sir Sue. How do you get in the tourney?
Very easy. Every week, Project Stadium releases a link, and we'll probably release the link tomorrow, where you can register for the Parallel Weekly Series. You can go to projectstadium.com/events/SPW, and you'll be able to see all the events that we've hosted so far and the events to come. You can also join us in our Discord, and you can find us on Twitter at twitter.com/projectstadium. Please follow us. We'll be posting a recap of this week's events, and also, of course, the link so that you can join the next one. Yeah, it's fairly simple. Drop it in the chat. Come through, man.
And if you
Let's see where
win,
you're at.
you get your face on this juicy first, second, third place Twitter graphic. It's nice.
Absolutely. We do have a sick graphic. And also what I've added to our stream as well is each week I'll be going through the previous winners. I'll be going through players to watch, or i.e. players of the week. So if you perform in the top 3, you too will be a part of that lovely, gorgeous graphic list that we have on stream and on our Twitter. So please come through.
Bingo. That's a bingo for me, man. I'm going to go take a small break. We'll be back
yeah.
in 10. Hopefully, Iota will be back. If not, we'll figure out what's going on. But thank you guys for watching. Stick around. We are almost there. We're almost at the final games, man. Oh, it's going to be good.
All right, sick. Okay, cool. I'm going to...
Oh, hey. Oh, hey, everyone. Okay, what's going on in the Discord here? Won't be back for a while, so I'm waiting to hear back if they're down to play Grand Finals tomorrow. Okay, so it looks like Ioto might be back tomorrow. We'll wait to get some confirmation from Sursu. Sursu, your mic is muted if you are here and listening. Let's see. I'm pretty darn hungry, so this may be it for me. Kind of sucks that the grand finals are not going to happen today, but Cersei says we're going to start earlier next week. I think he said 1 p.m. EST. So that's 10 PST. Yeah, so I mean, I think that'll probably do it. I think. We calling it there then, Sursu? Everyone in Discord's congratulating each other. I don't know what they're congratulating each other about. They all lost. Bunch of losers congratulating each other. Very cool.
Yeah, so it looks like Iota's not going to be back for a while today, so we're just going to call it.
Okay.
And we'll do we'll have Firekeeper take it. We'll do Iota play second because he qualified for grand finals, and then Bounty third. And then so we can, if you'd like, we could just kind of go back on the stream, say thanks to everyone, do the announcement of who won, and then kind of go from there. I'm going to work on making like a quick sampleable graphic.
Oh, I'm live right now.
Oh, you're already live. All right. Well, then.
I've been live, man.
Oh, you've been live, brother? Oh,
I've
boy.
been live. I've been live since the day we met.
Wow. Wow, damn, bro. You stay on. I love it. All right, word. Okay, great. So let me go to this, and all right, cool. So then, if you're live and I'm live, then here's what we're gonna say. All right, people, we were gonna have a grand finals match. Unfortunately, one of our players that qualified for the grand finals, Ioto, is unable to make it back. For tonight, we are trying to resolve to see whether or not they would be interested in playing a grand finals match later in the week before week 4 kicks off.
You said you had
we have not
milk his cat or something?
Something like that, dog. I have no idea what it was. But so it seemed that they were not going to be around. So what we're going to do is because Ioto and Firekeeper qualified for grand finals, we're going to give Firekeeper the win here, Ioto second, and Bounty of Exile for third, which again, this is the third week we have seen a Exile player hit the top 3. And you know what's so funny? Exile players have not been in second place. They've either been first or third. This is a very interesting pattern. I'm taking note of it. If anything, they are staying in the top 3, win, lose, or draw, and I love that for them. They are definitely an emerging squad to really pay attention to. If you're not paying attention to Exile, then you should. Generally, these folks have some scary deck compositions. They're incredibly good when it comes to early game setups, and then if you manage to last long enough in the late game, especially like Brazy's like Earthen deck, like I'm sorry, you're probably losing, and you're not gonna have fun while doing it.
Yes.
I have nightmares of seeing multiple Dauntless Axemans out on the field, and they're both at like 14-14. What the fuck? I don't like it. It's scary. It's hyper lethal. We don't want this.
Team Exile hates.
But that's the energy Exile brings to this. So I just wanted to give them a quick shout out because they have been consistent. Let's just look at the previous winners. Week 1, Brazy. Week 2, Big House. Right? We didn't get a win this week, but shit, top 3, crazy, man. Crazy. Again, players to watch. Big House, Brazy, Bounty now, Silk Wallace, Iota, Firekeeper. Sheesh. The type of people that we've been seeing, especially like this week, unreal. Shout out to Rogatachi as well, right? Like, we've got some heavy hitters out here now. The Stadium Parallel Weekly Series is getting beefy, and I'm very, very, very happy and grateful that we have such incredible players playing in our weekly, and I'm grateful that I have you, Orphan, to help me go through and talk through all the crazy, insane plays we've been seeing. What was what was the best like game for you this week?
The bet like that I've played personally?
No, like in this series.
Oh. Man, I'd have to think. There were some good ones, but none of them are no specific move is really standing out in my mind. What about you? I just remember being hyped. It's like when you wake up from a dream and it's like, oh man, I remember I had a really good dream, and then you like try and remember what it was, and you're like, well, I just remember I had a good dream.
That's fair.
That's what I feel like right now.
That's a fair point. I would say like generally all the matches we did get a chance to spectate this week have just been on a different level. I've been very, very excited. I mean, I think
the quality's getting better every week for sure.
I would say it was winners round 2, and it was the comeback round. Hold on one second. Let me pull it up in the bracket. Come on, Stadium. Why are you taking 30 years to load? What's going on with you?
I wonder if Team Exile is cursed, potentially.
To only win first or third?
Yeah, I think that maybe second might just be out of the reach of them entirely because of some warlock somewhere. And I'm interested to see how that pattern continues to hold up because, as we all know, curses are real, particularly in sports and gaming. So
I would say potentially maybe they're werewolves and vampires because they're allergic to silver.
Bro, that's next level. Did you just think that up?
Yeah, it just hit me. Just occurred to me right now.
It could be a vampire curse.
Are you got? Yep. They said wolves confirmed. There it is.
Yo. Okay.
That was scary, man.
Bro, think about
really
it.
Scary.
Midnighters, werewolves. Midnighters put a werewolf curse on the Exile team. They'll never win second. Good.
We are really figuring out the lore for you guys right now. Holy shit.
Gracious, man.
Oh my god.
Clearly, this rabbit hole goes deep.
I gotta say, honestly, like low key, anytime I saw Iota play, it was some scary shit. I can't lie.
It's weird because
the Marco playstyle is just oof.
Yeah, that Marco deck's nuts.
How the fuck you got like 9 units out? Like that, like the vehicle setup is actually pretty crazy because I had not really seen that too much and like when I queue up. So being able to see like I don't know the card name offhand right now, but being able to stay in an assault, throw that card out, you get the 2 extra little mini drivers, you know, the student drivers is what I call them.
Yeah.
And then being able to throw that out like 3 times, like dude, what the hell? That's scary, man. That was a pretty scary setup.
I hope in front of his computer he's just yelling "buckle up," like every time every time he drops that card is "buckle up."
About to drive on your ass.
Yeah, we'll have to do it if nothing else. But
the buckle buster, facts.
The buckle buster. Let's go.
Seriously, dude.
All
I want to
right.
say, I think it was either, it might have been Firekeeper against Q Flux. I think. No,
Mm.
did we watch that one?
I don't believe I watched that one.
Okay, which I'm trying to think of all the ones we watched. What I need to do, what I'm going to actually do, like in Stadium Client, I'm going to flag. I'm going to build a thing where we can flag which matches we're watching currently.
Mm. You know
I think
what?
that'd be super helpful for us to like, so we can like go back, roll the tape back.
On the Stream Deck, I can set up a marker feature and can do that. I'm just really bad at remembering to marker things, but we can definitely do
Yeah.
that.
Cool. Yeah, let's definitely do that so that we can recall
Yeah.
a lot of the matches a little bit more.
It would
But
help
low
for
key,
editing
I mean,
too.
oh yeah, definitely. It would definitely help for editing for sure. Which if you have any other like stuff you want to edit and you need some extra hands on that, just let me know.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
We've
yeah.
got
Well, we'll
lots
try
of
to-
good ideas. So
Sick.
we'll
Okay,
we'll
great.
talk about that.
For sure. Bro, yeah, let's take the next couple seconds. Let's close out. For me, I want to thank everybody, all the parallel players that pulled up. You guys are incredible. You are what make this weekly series amazing. We have been constantly surprised. There was a tons of holy shit and wow. We've seen a lot of really cool moves today. So keep that up. Keep sharpening those decks. I learned so much just from watching. It's been an incredible experience so far. So definitely going to bring a lot of that stuff to Ranked Q over the course of this week. Very, very excited. So thank you all for participating. Shout out to our top three. I know we wanted to get a grand finals. Hopefully we do get a grand finals at some point before week 4 starts. But if not, Firekeeper, do not feel too bad. You really earned your way through to make that happen. I mean, you made it to the winners finals. You lost to Ioto. You walked back into losers to get your seat back, just to get your rematch. So I understand why you want to definitely play it. But you know what? It's all good. It's all good. Appreciate you for playing. Shout out to our sponsors, Souk Finance, for putting up the initial prize pool. Please check out their current AMM challenge on Twitter. Shout out to Blackhand for doubling the prize pool this week. And then shout out to all of our friends, Paragons, Parallel, of course, for making the game that we all love so much. And then, of course, shout out to you, Orphan, and the Game Cellar for providing tonight's entertainment.
Wow. Did you write that?
No, bro, it's off the dome.
Wow.
I should write it, though.
That's
I should
from-
definitely write it.
Maybe, dude. That was from the heart, and I appreciate it. It's my pleasure to be here casting. I don't know if I have anyone to shout out other than the list that you just provided, except for God.
Right.
Because he's the one who makes the world parallel. He's the one who makes the world so that parallel can exist and that we can cast. So,
Absolutely.
ultimate shout out. And besides that, shout out McDonald's. I'm about to go get some chicken nuggets, maybe a quarter pounder with cheese. And man, I don't know. I'm looking forward to it. So next week is another weekly, and then the week after that is like the big bonanza.
Yes, let me go to the roadmap really quick just so that we have that covered.
Okay.
Bam. So right now, the Parallel Weekly is every Saturday. It was at 7 p.m. We're now going to move it to 1 p.m. for better time. But also, I believe next week, we are kicking off what we call the Stadium Global Invitational. We're going to have more information related to that specifically in a Twitter thread and a blog post and everything else.
The SGI?
Yes, the SGI.
Holy shit.
On Tuesday, Wednesday, I think we're going to drop more info. But essentially, what I will say to folks that are listening right now is that we've identified sort of like some of the key regions of really big players, or at least players, or concentrated group of players that play often. We're going to do a series of weekly qualifiers per region. So if you are in America, for example, you're going to be playing in the American qualifier. If you are Australian, for example, you're going to be playing in sort of like the APAC qualifier. If you're in Europe, you're going to be playing in the Europe qualifier, for example. all those are going to be time locked specifically to the time zones that are beneficial to you. So it's not going to be something where like you're playing like Firekeeper, a total degen playing at 8 o'clock in the morning. It's ridiculous. We love you for it though, but you won't have to deal with it much longer. From there, we're going to be seeding the top players from each region, and then the top 4, I believe, from each region, or top 3, depending on like how many people how many people register and qualify, will be invited to a large prize pool invitational, and hopefully the goal is, we are still working on some partners, but the goal would be to actually make it a physical location. So a LAN event is sort of where we're trying to put this in September. So you can see this September 2023. We've got the weekly that happen every week. The invitational continues to kick off, and then the invitational finals. Hopefully that's going to be a physical location at the end of September. If not, it's still going to be an incredibly hype online event, but we definitely want to make it visible for people to come through if possible. So stay tuned for more information on that this week. I'm very excited to see folks compete in the SGI. Looking ahead a little bit, we have some holiday events from October on, and we have what's called the STADUIM Battle Tower. This is where you put your money where your mouth is. You get to wager Prime and USDC to try to earn extra Prime, earn extra cards, earn a shit ton of dope-ass fucking NFTs.
The Battle Tower is going to be sick.
Bro, it's going to be sick as hell.
I'm excited for that.
Bro, like, we've put together a pool of incredibly dope assets. We know a lot of these cats, like, are really big on win streaks. Win streaks, I will just give the hint, win streaks and rewards and wagers are going to be pretty much the key to getting the most out of Battle Tower. Whoever gets, for example, like a 10 win streak crazy, you're fighting with other people who are vying for the same 10 win streak to get a reward for that week. I mean, to get a reward. Every time, let's say somebody like gets the 10 win streak, whoever claims it first gets it. So it's going to be a very, very interesting mechanic. I cannot wait to see how this works out. We're going to have an incredibly dope queuing system as well, built on the STADUIM platform. So I can't wait to talk more about that later.
The prize for a win streak should be the overclock key, and like there should be like a deck building.
Oh, bro,
prize that's like the prismatic key or the multifold key.
Oh, I can't wait to tell you.
I can't wait.
I'm gonna tell you off stream, but I can't wait to tell you exactly all the shit we got going on, bro. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. I will when we hit like the end of August, I think, or maybe like the beginning of September, we'll probably like release all the information related to Battle Tower.
Cool.
But definitely like stay tuned. Please continue to share the STADUIM
Ghost Games
weeklies.
asked if it's an app or is it like a tournament run thing or.
Oh, so basically the Battle Tower it's going to be run based on our STADUIM website.
Okay.
Our goal is right now we're working. I'm chatting with the Echelon folks and I'm writing a proposal to find a way that we can build it in client. It would be incredible that we would have the Battle Tower launched from Parallel in and of itself. So that's our goal.
That's
but in the meantime, we'll at least have it on our website that you can just kind of like log in. We'll have our own queue via Discord, at least just to prove it out. And then once we can put it in client, it's going to change everything.
Do you remember the Pokemon trading card game? And like, I remember like playing that game and going up the tower and doing, oh my gosh, that's so cool. Just imagine logging into Parallel and having there be like an earthen like tower that you have to climb and oh god, no, that's so sick. I can't wait. I'm so excited about that. Oh, Sursu, we lost Sursu.
I'm back. I don't know what happened.
All good. It's about time we wrap up anyways. I gotta go eat.
Thanks.
Thank you so much, man. Everyone follow STADUIM, follow Blackhand, follow Sursu. Anywhere that this man is tweeting, there's gold to be found. Battle Tower sounds incredible. And everything else. We'll see you guys next week, Saturday at 1 p.m. Eastern. Should be a bit earlier, a bit more EU friendly. And if not beforehand, maybe we'll hop on and stream the finals real quick sometime. So
absolutely.
Thanks, man.
Absolutely.
Appreciate it.
Yo, thank you guys. We love you. Appreciate it. See you next week.
See you guys.
This card is useless.